Shalom, family. Shalom. And good afternoon. Good evening. I was about to say good afternoon. I had to catch myself. It's all good. I said good evening. It's about 8:43 p.m. I decided to go live tonight. Pray all is well with y'all family on this Thursday evening. This is Brother Moshe Ben Yahuda Yisrael, simply Akbin, fellow servant, humble servant. Ain't no big eyes and no little U's. I've been enjoying my off day. Ran a few errands today. Just sat back and chill and watch some episodes of Lost on Freebie. It's an app that I have called Freebie. I've been watching Lost. I'm on season 2 of Lost. The show about the plane survivors that got stranded on that mysterious island. So far, it's a pretty good show. Got some cast members that played it on the show Oz on there. But it's a show that came out like in the early 2000s. But yeah, family, make sure y'all hit the like button. That way the algorithm could get notified, because YouTube has this no good algorithm system. YouTube never used to be like this. It never have. Ever since they have new rulership of YouTube, they have this algorithm. And I find it strange, you get all these subscribers and they don't get notified to your videos or your live streams because of this algorithm. But enough about YouTube, because they so full of crap. Big salute to the CUC family. I've been seeing what y'all been talking about, in the group chat. Shalom, sister. Shalom, Sister Eve ate the fruit of lies. Shalom. But yeah, a lot of crazy stuff been going on, what these buffoons are doing around the world, especially in the United States of America. How they burning all the facilities for processing. How they poisoning all them cattle. Ain't no cattle they're gonna mysteriously die like that. They poison them cattle. They trying to start a famine. They want to control the food supply and resources. That's what they trying to do, family. And most of the people in society, they think it's just coincidence. No, it ain't no damn coincidence. They doing it on purpose. They are purposely, intentionally destroying the supplies. Next thing you know, they're going to poison the water. Just watch. They're going to poison the water. They're going to say there's a shortage on clean water. They're going to poison the water. They're going to destroy all the supplies and necessities. Look how they got gas prices going up. Everything going up. The dollar tree ain't Dollar Tree no more. It's $1.25 now. Instead of $1.07, it's $1.25. $1.25 at the Dollar Tree. Used to be everything was for $1. Now it's $1.25. Everything going up. That's by design. There's not a shortage of nothing, because when you think about the Most High, He's abundance. He's infinity source. When you think and meditate on the Most High's power and wisdom, He's abundance. Man came up with the term inflation. The Most High came up with abundance. That's why I want to post that on my Facebook. Everybody worrying about the inflation and all that. You gotta think on a higher level. The Most High is abundance. Man came up with inflation because of man's wicked deeds and greed. They came up with inflation. Man is corrupted, not the Most High. The Most High had created the world to be perfect. He had created the world to be beautiful. But man, due to the fall of man and sin, you got the wicked of the mankind, of the human race. They want to taint the world, want to come up with terms like inflation. There's enough food for everybody to eat on this planet. Don't get it twisted. There's enough food on this planet for everybody to eat. There should not have nobody starving on this planet. But due to the corruption of wicked and greed of man, you have people starving. Straight up. 95 food plants burned down. That's wicked. They doing that on purpose. That's all by design. Big salute. Shalom, Sister Namaria. Barakatah. Shalom, Brother Bossy. Big salute, Brother Bossy in the building. Shalom to you and your wife, Sister Rosalie. Pray all is well with all of y'all. Yeah, I said I was going to go live. I wanted to go live earlier today, but I got caught up watching some episodes of Lost. And then I was just chillaxing all day. So I said I'm going to go live tonight. See what y'all talking about. I've been in the group chat. You know, y'all been chopping it up about what's going on around the world. You know, Brother Monster shared some videos with me in my email. I checked those few videos out, you know, about that crazy heathen charged the cop with an axe. I just finished watching it. The cop, man, he feared for his life, man. He shot that heathen. I was shocked. I was shocked he took that heathen out, man, because we used to seeing these damn heathen cops killing brothers. But he killed another Gentile with that axe. Oh, yes, either the axe or the gun. So pull out your gun and take them out. Yes, indeed. Everybody was in a table flipping mood today, just not. Yes, indeed. "95 food plants burned down." They burning down the food plants. They burning down the chicken farms. What's gonna be next? I better not see them burning down those sugarcane fields around here. It won't matter anyway because that's white sugar they be producing anyway. We know they paying them for some hush hush money. Oh yeah, the show Lost. Yeah, I'm on season 2 right now. Yeah, so far I'm enjoying it. You know, I like the characters. You know, the character development. But I'm sure it's gonna probably get crazy towards the end. You know, that's how a lot of TV shows is. Like the first 2 seasons usually be good, but when they start going past like the 4th season and getting to the 5th and 6th and 7th season, that's when they be going, oh, hey, wow, you know. That's how a lot of TV series is. When they usually after the 3rd season, that's when things go AWOL and just start getting out of whack. If they don't got good writing, you know, because sometimes they switch writers too in these TV shows. If they switch writers, sometimes the writer they get after the former writer don't be good. He or she don't be a good writer. You know, that's why you should stick to the same writers in these TV shows. But I guess they have to do a contract. I don't know how it is done. They probably do contracts. You know, and once they contract up, they hire a new writer to write the TV shows. Yeah, I heard about that. I seen y'all was talking about that, about the eggs. They say by fall, eggs are going to be $12 a dozen. That's $1 per egg. That's insanity. $1 per egg. $12 for a dozen of eggs. That is insane. And that's all by man. They came up with that concept. Ain't nowhere nobody's supposed to be paying no $12 for a dozen of eggs. That's the corruption of man. The greed and corruption of man. Because the Most High created chickens. He have an abundant supply of chickens and all the animals we need to eat to survive, and the fruits and the vegetation. That's why I say this is the worst rulership that humans have been under, the Gentiles. Now, don't get it twisted. Ham rule, Shem rule, but the Gentiles, they are just out of control with it. When you give the Gentiles power, they are out of control. You know, inflation, everything going up. I mean, the average grocery bill today is a couple of hundreds of dollars. Back in our grandparents' and parents' days when they was young and children, $20, you could have filled up a whole shopping cart full of groceries. You can't do that now. You can't even do that with $100 unless you buy like cheap things. You know, you gotta budget yourself with $100 if you're going. You got to buy the cheap brands. You can't fill a shopping cart full of groceries with $100. Maybe back in the 80s and 90s you could. Definitely in the 80s and 90s you could. Not these days due to inflation. Y'all want to raise and y'all want inflation to rise, but why not raise the pay, the salary? Raise the salary. If you want to raise the prices of everything, raise the salary of things. Raise the pay salary to be balanced. You got to be balanced. Heroes of Tomorrow was the same way. It was good early on, but unwatchable towards the end. Yeah, we're gonna see though by fall if the price of eggs gonna be $12 per dozen. We just gonna have to wait and see. Yeah, but so far gas still going up. It's gonna hit $5 in my area. Before summer over, I think it's gonna hit $5 or close to $5. Straight up. But yeah, man, ever since all this been going on, people been losing their mind. You know, you know. Shout out to Sister B Sparrow. I saw a video earlier that she did about the border patrolmen that's should they be punished for what they did to the Haitians? Yeah, they should be punished. They should. They need to be placed in jail. Take their license from them, and put them in jail or make them do community service to the Haitian community. I watched that on Sister B Sparrow channel. She did an article about the border patrolmen when they turn them Haitians around. You see, when there's black immigrants coming to the United States, they want to turn them around. But when there's non-black immigrants, they welcome them with open arms. And give them government benefits. But we can't get none of that. And we've been a United States citizens since we was born. We can't even get no assistance. Like if we want to start a little business, they want to hesitate to give us a loan. They want to hesitate. They probably won't even give us a loan. They're gonna say, oh, you this and that, come with all type of red tape. They just raised, let me see. They just raised interest rates yesterday. Yeah, that's what they doing. Yeah. It's so sad too. You got the homeless rising. You got a lot of people working, but they can't afford a place to stay. They can't afford to rent in some states, and especially in the big cities. The cost of living in most cities are astronomically high right now. And that's sad. You got people living in tents. But it's supposed to be America, huh? This is supposed to be the richest country in the world, huh? But you got a rising homeless population. You got tent cities all over downtown LA, Oakland, Oregon, Seattle, and so on, coming to a state near you in big cities. And you got a lot of people leaving California now because of the third world country is becoming. And I don't blame people. But you see what's bad about all the people that's migrating from California, they're going to make the cost of living going up to where the states they're moving. They go on to the neighboring states. Some of them coming to Texas. Some of them coming to Louisiana. That's going to make the price, the cost of living go up in certain areas because of all the people migrating. I'm telling you, California going to be a state of the half and the have-nots. If you want to live in California, you're going to have to be a half. You're going to have to be you're going to have to be rich to live in California the way it's getting. Yeah, I saw that. I saw it. Yeah, you posted that in the group chat too, Sister Eve. I saw when you posted that. Yep. We are paying back those stimulus checks through gas, food, and high rent. Shaking my head. Yeah, these people are devils. These people are some straight up demons, man. For real. Exactly. Yeah, when you posted that, I was like, man, that is so true. When you had posted that, sister, I was like, dang. So that old saying is true. Ain't nothing free in this world. Ain't nothing free. You know, they say, oh, we're gonna get them back for them stimulus checks. That's how they getting us back. You know, that's how they getting us back through gas, food, and high rent. They wicked selves. They some devils indeed for that. Straight up. Oh yeah, everybody in the table flipping mood. I don't blame y'all. It's society how things get make you want to flip a table. Yes, indeed. Then I saw the article about the gas station manager got fired for accidentally posting 49. Let me see, 69 cents per gallon. Gas station manager fired after accidentally pricing gas at 69 cents per gallon. Damn. Well, he better be lucky they fired him because they probably wanted to shoot him. They probably wanted to take him out. Boy, these damn corporations are wicked. They came and got that 1,200, 600, and 1,400 back in unleaded food and rent. Yeah, somebody posted that on Facebook. That is true. Yep. Wicked devils. People are losing their houses in Boston. Dang. Yeah, the mortgage, the high mortgage stuff, you know. And you see what's sad about that, Abasi? What they gonna do? A lot of Americans gonna lose their houses, and they gonna put them immigrants up in them houses. They're gonna give these immigrants free benefits and government assistance and move them in American people houses. This is a wicked society. You're supposed to take care of the people in your backyard first. But y'all voted for that senile madman, though. Y'all Negroes, y'all voted for that senile madman, Sleepy Joe Biden. Shalom, Ariel. What's good, brother? What's good? Big salute, Ariel, Lion of Yah. What's good, brother? But yeah, these ignorant Negroes, y'all want to vote for Sleepy Joe, and that's what y'all get. Look what y'all get. Look what the results y'all get. Yeah, I saw that, man. All them dead cows in that pasture. Man, that was sad to see too, man. A lot of them cattle just lying dead. They gonna have to burn all them cows too. Over 3,000 or 10,000 cows just dropped dead. I call BS for real. Yeah, they poison that. They poison them cattle. They try to give them some type of. No, they probably did. They poison the food. They put some kind of poison in the hay, and the whole herd ate that hay, and they just dropped dead. You know, because I see how they did. I remember watching the episode on Yellowstone on one of the seasons. They was dropping hay from a plane, and it was tainted hay. They was flying over the cow pasture, and they poisoned like John Dutton. They poisoned his whole herd of cattle. And when the next morning his ranchers went to feed the cattle, they saw the whole herd just dead in the field. It's like it was just tripping out, man. And that's what they must have did. They poisoned the food, and you got all these cattle dropping dead. Well, yeah, they coming after all the supplies. They be like, we gave out too much free money, so we got to make them pay. We got to make them pay for it. It's bad enough we paying taxes already. It's bad enough we're paying taxes already. Y'all want to make us pay more by taking on the supplies. I never got a stimulus, shaking my damn head. Yeah, they should have gave you your stimulus checks, sister. Not my real. Gee, they gonna have to give some more stimulus out. How things getting straight up. But like I say, Sleepy Joe don't care about y'all Negroes, man. He don't care about y'all. None of these presidents did. He don't even care about his own people. You know, he don't care about his own people. So look, how do we know that? Because you got a lot of Gentiles that's homeless. You got a lot of Gentiles that's homeless out on these streets. And Sleepy Joe ain't trying to write no bills to get them off the streets, but he writing bills to give these immigrants money and government assistance. But it's good to see y'all up in there. I pray that y'all had a good day today. I know it's been a long week. Week went by fast. It's been a hot week for me. We had got some rain. It rained just a while ago. It rained just a while ago. You know, yep, but it's gonna be a long, hot summer though. And then we're in hurricane season. Just hope we don't get in none of those storms. We don't need that. Yeah, but I thought about cooking me that some chicken cacciatore. I'm gonna do that tomorrow, y'all willing. I'm gonna probably cook that tomorrow, the chicken cacciatore. I already got me some boneless chicken. Just gotta give me some. I got me some tomato gravy with zucchini in it. So I'm gonna probably do that tomorrow. Some chicken cacciatore with rice and corn. Y'all willing tomorrow? I thought about doing it today, but I got too lazy. I said I'm gonna just order me a pizza. Order me some pizza. So I ordered me some pizza from Domino's. You know, so that's what I've been eating all day and eating for supper. But shout out to Sister B Sparrow because she addressed something that I've been was addressing, and I'm sure y'all addressing it too, man. A lot of our people argue too much on YouTube, bicker and fight too much on YouTube. They argue too damn much. And I think one of the reasons why they do that is because they're not happy with themselves in life. They don't have nothing going on. Because a person that got something going on in life, they got something, they happy. They ain't gonna be arguing with no random person on the internet, especially if they're in good deeds in their life, if they're in good areas. They're not gonna be arguing with random people, raising their blood pressure up and stuff, raising stress levels up. But on the black sector, you see a lot of Negroes bickering and fighting and arguing. Sometimes a hot mess. And you gotta take a break from it too. You have to. You gotta take a break from it. because it's not good. It's not good for your health, straight up. It's not. But man, YouTube algorithm ain't nothing, man. I mean, this algorithm is, I can't stand this YouTube algorithm because I got all these subscribers and a lot of people ain't even coming to the live streams. I think YouTubers need to rise up against Google or something, man. We should be able to sue the hell out of Google, man. I see why RBR wants to try to sue Google, man. I see why RBR was trying to have a campaign to sue Google, man. Because YouTube is robbing us of our views. They robbing us of our potential audience. It don't matter how many subscribers you have in too. You could have 2,000 subscribers. You could have 20,000 subscribers and you do live streams. You ain't going to expect to see 20,000 people up in your live streams. You ain't going to have 1,000 people up in your live streams. You might have you'll be lucky to have 100 people in your live streams. If you got 20K subscribers and you do live streams, you're not going to have half of what you have for your subscriptions in your live streams. I tell you, social media is weird sometimes. It's like that on other social media platforms too. You could have 5,000 friends on Facebook. You share posts, you're going to only get a few likes or a few reactions because they got the algorithm in check. It's like they want you to conform too. If you conform to the ways of the world, the algorithm going to receive you. But if you be your authentic self, man, the algorithm going to reject you. Oh, well, you get 2 middle fingers, YouTube, from me. Because I'm not pitting on no puppet show. I'm not conforming to the regulations of YouTube. I'm going to speak my mind, whether they like it or not. I'm going to speak my mind, whether they like it or not. Yeah, he is something else. It's been a while since I went over there. He probably still do content. You know, yeah, it'd be funny when him and Trail used to get into it. You know, Trail used to always troll him too. Every time he disrespect Trail and piss Trail off, Trail used to troll the hell out of RBR. Hey. Talk about one of these rappers' new call or videos, and them views, likes, and subscribers will go all the way up. Exactly. It's all worldly stuff, vanity. If we do celebrity gossip, if I start doing celebrity gossip, I bet you I'll be getting a lot of views. Like start doing celebrity gossip, talking about these rappers, rating Instagram models. If I start rating Instagram models and showing clickbait of Instagram models, man, I'll gain a lot of subscribers. Because a lot of people are attracted to simplicity and stupidity. And these rappers today, you should not want to be a rapper in the mainstream today, because the mortality rate of these rappers are high. Like if you be a rapper, man, you 9 times out of 10 you might get taken out. You know, they want to promote the drill rap. You know, don't get it twisted. You had the rap beats back in the 90s, you know, in the 2000s. But these days, it's like worse. It's like all they rap about is killing, doing drugs, you know, going through women, man. Like all those vibrational stuff. Man. That's what it is. Drama sells, like drama sells. But for real, man, you be a rapper these days, they gonna want you. Your mortality rate is gonna go up. Your mortality rate gonna go up, especially if you're a drill rapper. You know, yeah, you're gonna have a high mortality rate. You're gonna have to be on the lookout for your ops, watching your back from the ops, because the ops gonna be trying to take you out. Oh yeah, I see tomorrow we're having a room prayer. Let's see. Oh, okay. Okay, let me see. This CUC prayer session will not be recorded and has been closed for CUC member privacy. Okay. Oh, so we're not recording this? Oh, all right. Must be very important then. That's cool. I'll make sure I tune in tomorrow. Y'all win tomorrow. I'm off tomorrow, so it's all good. You know. But even though all this crazy stuff going on, I tell people, man, if you can, spend time with your loved ones, with your family, go on vacation if you could afford to take a vacation. You know, even if even if you're taking a staycation, try to do something. Try to do something, because you never know how much time you have left in the land of the living. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what it is. That's how it is in the black sector. If you're a popular black YouTuber, other Negroes gonna try to get clout off your name, gonna try to feed off your name. That's what they doing to Hassan Campbell. Every time Hassan Campbell be doing something outlandish, a lot of these black content creators they make a video about it. Watch out if you're a rapper or out because you end up with your snot box rock and put on one of Hassan's videos. Exactly. Yeah, you see, he do a lot of celebrity gossip. That's how he making his money. First, he was talking about how he was, assaulted and molested by Bambata, and now ever since he just got into celebrity gossip and rap beefs. He ain't about the cause, man. A lot of these content creators, they in it for the money. They in it for the money. That's their hustle. You see by their fruits of their labor. When he buying cars, buying houses, that's their hustle. They just got the gift of gab. They know how to take over gullible people. They know how to they got a good mouthpiece. They got a good mouthpiece, man. And they know how to win people over to get super chats and donations. Shalom, Sister Oracle 007. Big salute, beloved sister. Big salute. Big salute to Amina Coleman. I pray all is well with the Coleman family too. Been a while since I heard from Amina Coleman and Mike C. Shalom, Akila. Shalom, little sister Akila. Good to see you. Pray all is well with you, Akila. I'm glad you came over here because I was watching Timothy Ward the other day. That's a content creator I watch. He a brother. He be doing some thought-provoking videos too. I don't know if y'all know who Timothy Ward is. He did one of his first videos I watched. It was called "Why I Gave Up on the American Dream," and it's very powerful too. He be doing some power. He do some dark provoking content. Miss you, family. Yeah, life goes on. We still here. We still here. We ain't going nowhere unless they turn the power grid off. That's the only way. Unless they shut YouTube down, but unless I take a long hiatus. But like, and he did a video. Timothy Ward, he did a video like message to like the 19 message to the like the 19 and 20 years old. You know, for anybody, this goes for anybody. You know, whether you take their advice or not. And he said some true things too. He's like, it don't matter how old he is. We all trying to figure life out. You know, I know you're young, Michaela, and you're not gonna have life figured out. I'm in my 30s and I don't have life figured out. Life is meant to be lived, not to figure out. And that's what Timothy Ward was explaining. And I was like, damn, it makes so sense. You know, you got people in a nursing home right now in their 80s and 90s. They don't even have life figured out. Appreciate your dedication, Moshe. Thank you, sister. But what I want to say, yeah, nobody really has it figured out because we all, you know, I want to pick this. Even people that appears to seems like they got it going on in life, they don't have life figured it out. They don't have nothing figured out in life, you know, because you got to live life. And a lot of people are not living life because they are in the matrix. You know, most people are surviving, they're not living life. Most people in American society are surviving, they're not living life. Because if you was living life, you know, you'll be able to do the things you enjoy, you'll be free. But you know, he do some very thought-provoking content. Timothy Ward, you know, I subscribe to his channel. You know, basically he talk about like how he broke from the 9-to-5 jobs, and you know how he broke from the thought process of the make. Basically, and, you know, and some people criticize him too. He said, you know, they criticize him because he don't want to follow the ways of the American dream. You know, but yeah, nobody has it figured out. Nobody. You gotta, because we learning every day. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Shalom, reigning woman. Man, that live you did last night was crazy. That's you're showing them content creators in the black sector is got some bugged out Negroes in that reigning woman. Man, that was crazy. They was on a panel all stones out there. Yeah, Timothy Ward, yeah. Yeah, he do some very powerful, thought-provoking content, reigning woman. Big salute, reigning woman. Big salute. Yeah, Timothy Ward, y'all check him out, man. He do some good content. He be doing his nature walks. Man, he be all over, man. He been all over. He like been to different states. Basically, he been doing a lot of jobs. Basically, he works seasonal jobs. That's what he say. He do seasonal jobs. He in his 40s too. I mean, if you really talking about going against the grain, this brother is going against the grain. You know, because he did a video about explaining why, you know, he do the things he do. But yeah, I respect his life choices, man. I mean, it takes courage to do what he do. Because a lot of us don't have the courage to do that. And I know I'll be the first one to say, man, I don't have the courage to do that. Or you want to drop the come on the panel? Yeah, Timothy Ward, that brother, man. I mean, he talk about going against the grain. yeah, Timothy Ward. I mean, a lot of people. I hope he close to 100,000 subscribers too. Now he worthy to get 100. Now that's somebody worthy to get a lot of subscribers because he do some thought provoking content. Give me about 10 minutes. I'll take your time. I ain't going nowhere. But yeah, Timothy Ward, man, I've been watching a lot of his content. Like the first video I watched was why I gave up on the American dream and why you should do it too. And it's very powerful too. He explained why, and he explained the deception of the American dream, Now don't get it twisted. And he even be real too. He say, don't just go quit your job and say I'm gonna quit my no. He be realistic too. That's what I like about Tim. He be realistic. He don't just tell people to, don't follow my footsteps. Do your own research and, do what's best for you. He be real about it. And that's how you have to be as a content creator. If you a content creator, you got to be real with your content, your followers and your subscribers. But yeah, for the younger people, like in their late teens and early 20s, even in their 30s, man, it don't matter what age you is, man. None of us really have it figured out, man. We all not, because you may be at a certain position in life that you're comfortable, but you may also want to be somewhere else in life at another higher plateau. But yeah. But yeah, like I say, man, come up with inflation, but y'all come up with abundance. That's what we need to be talking about. Abundance. Not scarcity, abundance, man. And that's what society don't teach people. They teach people to fear and to be, inflation, man, inflation. Everything going down. Everything going up. Inflation. What about abundance? The Most High gave mankind abundance, but man came up with inflation and scarcity. Scarcity is of man. Abundance is of Yahuwah. Scarcity is of man. Abundance is of Yahuwah or Yahweh, God Almighty, whatever you want to call him. Straight up. Real talk. But we still got to be on guard, though, family, because, and I seen FOP, they went live last night about how they were talking about the Pope declaring World War III. But it'd be awesome though. This may sound like some sci-fi superhero type stuff. When things hit the fan and all the power go out, that the Most High allows to have mind link. What I mean by mind link, we could communicate to each other telepathically. That'd be dope. That'd be awesome. To keep in contact with each other mentally and the mental link. We probably could do that, but we so in a low vibrational state. You see, I'm open-minded. I think on a lot of stuff. I think about a lot of stuff. But we've been so on a low vibrational state in this Western society, it's just a thought, but that'll be cool though, because we ain't gonna have no cell phones when the power grid go out. We ain't gonna have no form of electronic communication. So what if the Most High bless some of his saints with certain supernatural abilities, which we call superpowers? And mind link could be one of them. That'd be cool. I'm just saying. But yeah, it's just a thought process. But we not in the seals. Like I say, big salute to K. Judah, man. Outstanding lesson he did about the seals. About how we are not in none of the seals yet. I mean, it's simple. It's very simple, but people make it difficult. People make it difficult, man. They want to rush the Lord to come back. That's the problem. You can't rush the Lord to come back, man. You cannot. Come on now, man. We ain't in none of the seals, man. Because we didn't see the man on the white horse. Revelation chapter 6. And I saw when the Lamb opened one of the seals, and I heard as it was the noise of thunder, one of the four beasts saying, "Come and see." And I saw, and behold, a white horse, and he that sat on him had a bow, and a crown was given unto him. And he went forth conquering and to conquer. So we never saw a man imitating Christ on a white horse yet. We never seen that happen yet, because that'll be a worldwide thing on the news. Okay, verse 3. And when he had opened the second seal, I heard the second beast say, "Come and see." And there went out another horse that was red, and power was given to him that sat thereon to take peace from the earth, and that they should kill one another. And there was given unto him a great sword. So that's war. That's the horseman of war right there. So basically, Revelation chapter 6, is talking about, the full men on the four horsemen, the four horsemen of the apocalypse. Real talk. The four horsemen, like in the Christian church, how they be showing the four horsemen of the apocalypse. They even made a video game about the four horsemen called Darksiders. You play as the four horsemen of the apocalypse. The first one you play it as the horseman of war. Darksiders 2, you play it as the horseman of death. But yeah, we ain't in none of them seals. And then you got Israelites who want to say we in a fifth seal, man. Get out of here. That's a lie. We ain't in no fifth seal, because the abomination of desolation hasn't taken place yet. It has not. So how are we in a fifth seal for Israelites out there teaching that? How are we in the fifth seal when the abomination of desolation hasn't taken place yet? And that's dangerous. That's a dangerous game to want to rush the seals. We should be glad how things is right now, because if we was in a fifth seal, ain't none of us will be on this live stream right now. If we was in a fifth seal, I'll be worrying about y'all. I'll be worrying about y'all's safety. Which seal we are in? We ain't in no seals yet, Sister Michaela, because I just explained it. Like, hold on, let me start that again at Revelation chapter 6. And I saw when the Lamb opened one of the seals, and I heard as it was the noise of thunder, one of the four beasts saying, "Come and see." And I saw, and behold, a white horse, and he that sat on him had a bow, and a crown was given unto him, and he went forth conquering and to conquer. How he gonna conquer, family? He gonna use the horseman of the wall, the red horseman. Because let me prove it. Verse 3. And when he had opened the second seal, I heard the second beast say, "Come and see." And there went out another horse that was red, and power was given to him that sat there to take peace from the earth. So that's the horseman of war right there. And that they should kill one another. And there was given unto him a great sword. And when he had opened the third seal, I heard the third beast say, "Come and see." And I beheld, lo, a black horse. and he that sat on him had a pair of balances in his hand. And I heard a voice in the midst of the four beasts say, a measure of wheat for a penny, and 3 measures of barley for a penny. And see, thou hurt not the oil and the wine. And when he had opened the fourth seal, I heard the voice of the fourth beast say, come and see. And I looked, and behold, a pale horse, and his name that sat on him was Death. And hell followed with him, and power was given unto them over the fourth part of the earth to kill with the sword, and with hunger, and with death, and with the beasts of the earth. Yeah, so you see the fourth horseman, that's the pale horse, the grim reaper, the horseman of death. Big salute, Cool Gent 87. Oh, you just got doing a live stream? I must didn't get the notification. Yeah, YouTube, man. YouTube funny with them notifications, man. Yeah, they funny like that. Because I would have got the notification. I got my notification bell clicked too. That algorithm is no good. That's right. The abomination of desolation has to come first. Exactly, sis. Yep. The false imitator. Because you see the man on a white horse, he gonna be imitating Christ. He gonna have a bow, but he ain't gonna use the bow. He gonna use the horseman, the other horseman to do his conquering for him. Starting with the horseman of war, which is war, the red horseman. That's with the great sword. Yeah, but they made a game. I thought about playing it though, Dark Sides. My cousin had it for PS3, Dark Siders. When you play as the four horsemen, you play as on the first one, you play as the horseman of war, And on the second one, you play as the horseman of death. And then I think on the third one, you play as a female horseman. And on the fourth one, they got one called Strife. I think they switch them around because it's when you think of the four horsemen of the apocalypse, you got the conquest, death, war, and famine. And sometimes they switch it up. Sometimes they have, instead of famine, they have pestilence, or they have pestilence and famine to be the same horseman. Yeah, that algorithm, man. I hate that algorithm, man. But even though none of them seals ain't open, we still gotta be on guard because Matthew chapter 24, man, that we going through that now. Rumors of war and all that, and the false prophet. Let me go there. That's a key chapter. If you ever notice, the majority of the lessons we do, we be hitting that Matthew 24 a lot. We be hitting that Matthew 24 a lot. But let's go to Matthew chapter 24. Let's see. I'm going to start at verse 5. Matter of fact, I'm going to start at verse 4. And Yahshua answered and say unto them, take heed that no man deceive you, for many shall come in my name, saying, I am Christ, and shall deceive many. And ye shall hear of wars and rumors of wars. See that ye be not troubled, for all these things must come to pass, but the end is not yet. For nation shall rise against nation, and kingdom against kingdom. And there shall be famines and pestilence and earthquakes in diverse places. We got all that going on right now. Look at what's going on with the cattle, the food shortages, the burning of the facilities and all that. The Russia and Ukraine going at each other, man. Rumors of war. And there's a lot of stuff going on. Yes, indeed. Matthew 24, man, that's a key chapter. We gotta stay on that chapter and study it, because that's how you're gonna know what the sign of times we're in. But I see random woman just came on the panel.
Shalom. Shalom. How are you?
Oh, I'm feeling good like a Hebrew should. I decided to go live stream tonight, talk it up with y'all.
Can you hear me okay?
Yes, ma'am. I can hear you loud and clear.
Okay, that is awesome. And hello, everyone in the chat room. Michaela, I think it was Ariel. Who else? We got Kuchid, Naima. Who else?
Had
I don't
Sister
want to miss
Eve.
anyone. Eve.
Yeah, Sister
Sister
Eve, Oracle
Eve.
007, Brother
Okay,
Bossy.
Eve, the Oracle, Brother Bossy.
Uh-huh.
Good evening. Greetings to all of you. Oh my goodness. So I wanted to come up and chime in on the Timothy Ward, right?
Yeah.
And this American dream. So the American dream all along has been nothing but deception anyway. It has been nothing but the proverbial carrot that the Americans chase to feel like they have accomplished something, right? And you never really get satisfied because the more when you do catch something, catch some level of success, you always feel a need, and you obtain like a house or and things like that, material things. You always feel a need to continue to do more, to obtain more. And then all the obtaining keeps you where you pretty much have to work because you work to get more material things. And the material things, a lot of times also, the more money you make, the more you spend. The more you spend, the more you need to make. The more you spend, the more you need to make them. You also accumulate debt. The more debt that you accumulate, the more you have to work to get rid of the debt. As you get rid of the debt, it just begins this whole vicious cycle. As you get rid of the debt, then you begin to accumulate more debt because you saw yourself getting rid of something so you have more money.
Right. Because think
And
about it. Thousands of years ago, man, people wasn't paying bills. You had to how you paid your house note. You build it yourself. You gather the timber and resources from the forest, and you build it yourself with your homeboys. And you went out and hunt
mhm,
the beasts of the field, and you brought it home to your wife, and she cleaned the meat and cooked it for you.
exactly, exactly. And so, what I like about Timothy Ward and something that we can take from that. Hold on one second. Let me see if this is important. My phone's ringing. Hold on one second.
Yeah, but nah,
Okay, I can
ain't
send you the voicemail.
okay.
And call them back. So he wasn't the first to do it, right? He's not the first to do it. But the thing is that when you get off the wheel, you're just not the same,
Right.
right? Because once you begin, it's like having the veil removed from your eyes. I think everyone, for the most part, feels like something, they're doing something. Well, I'm not going to say everyone, but I'm going to say more people than not feel like they're doing something that they don't really have to do, but don't understand why they have to do it and why life is such a struggle, right? And why they can never feel like they're on purpose or know what their purpose is because they're working all the time and they have to work because if they don't work, they're not gonna be able to pay the bills. You can't pay the bills, you're not gonna be able to live. If you can't live, then what is there if you can't live, if you can't afford to live, because nobody wants to be homeless.
Right.
Because no one wants to be homeless. Um, Forgive me if I'm all over the place, but I'm gonna try not to be. But the thing is that we are supposed to be productive and we're supposed to be busy. But being busy and being productive doesn't necessarily mean having to work to obtain material things to say that you have arrived and to continue to chase material things, getting into debt, getting into more debt, accumulating more debt, just to feel like you have arrived. Like material things should not be your sign of success. not material things.
Exactly.
But when you feel like you have to compete with the next man and the next woman all the time because of what they have and what society shows you, what commercial, what consumerism shows you that you too can have. If only you work hard enough, if only you earn enough, right? If only your credit is right enough so that you can get into more and more debt, then you won't see any other way. Some people are supposed to work certain careers, but they're not supposed, but they may not only supposed to be in those careers and those careers only, relying only on those careers to be their source of provision, but because God is source.
That's right.
Everything else is resource. Jobs are is a resource. It's not your source. It is a resource. God overall, He is still the source. He is the reason you have a job. But when you can begin to detach yourself from the idea of consumerism, and when you can begin to detach yourself from the idea, the concept that debt is a part of life, that debt is a part of living, then you can begin to see things differently outside of that spectrum. And there is a whole different spectrum. Some people won't, some people can't even begin to hear God's voice and direction in accordance to purpose because they only hear the voices, their own voice and the voice of consumerism of what to do because they're in debt.
That is true. Yep.
You understand?
Mm-hmm. And I think a lot of our people, so-called black people, we love to use material. Like I always say, materialism is another religion black people practice, materialism. When we think of religion, we like to think of Christianity, Islam, Catholicism, but materialism is another big religion black people practice. I see it all over these YouTube streets, especially amongst the brothers. Brothers be having this pissing contest about, oh, I got more than this. I got to make 6 figures. And a black man spirit, the 3 biggest lies I hear brothers say, I get more women than you. I have my own business. I make 6 figures, but they don't show the fruits of their labor. They don't show the fruits of their labor. It's all cap. That's why you be seeing them dropping the blue fitted hat. That mean they capping. You know the slang capping. That's a slang. You're BSing. You're capping, Negro. You're capping. A lot of people cap on the internet. There's a place you can cap.
Right.
But yeah, you gotta realize if you want to be more consumerism, you ain't nothing wrong having nice things in life. Don't get it twisted. If you want to buy it, go ahead and buy it if you can afford it. If you want to get into that depth, but you gotta treat yourself too. It's about balance. It's about balance. You don't want to keep up with the Joneses. You gotta look at the Joneses like they fictional. The Joneses don't exist because if you're trying to keep up with the Joneses, you're gonna get into more depth and debt.
Exactly. That is really all I wanted to share about that for now.
Okay.
Thank you for having me.
All right. Peace and blessings, Sister Brandon Woman. Good to
Peace
hear
and
from you.
You too, love. Thank you.
All right. We got Cool Gent on the panel. What's up, Cool Gent? Big salute, brother.
Yo, salute to you, bro. Moshe Ben, how you doing, bro?
Man, I'm feeling good like a Hebrew should. I'm grateful, man, to be in the land of the living, chillaxing.
Yeah, I know that's right, man. Yeah, I feel you though, man. Yeah, I recently did a live stream though, man. Think I was looking for it. I said I want to most gonna swing by, but he'll come out another time though, man. You know, it was pretty
Yeah.
good. It was pretty
Okay.
good, bro.
Yeah, I
This
probably
right
was
here.
lost. I was watching Lost. I was chillaxing. I ate some pizza, man. I was full. I was half asleep, and I just got up. I said, "Let me do a live stream tonight." So here I am on live.
Okay, yeah, man. Yeah, I heard that, bro. Yeah, it's a really great topic that you I know you said you bring. You know, what is it about tonight? Just about the
Well,
America
yeah,
culture?
about random stuff. I was talking about like the famine and some of my brothers and sisters that I fellowship with. They were showing me different articles about what's going on. About they had an article with a lot of dead cows. They poisoning the
Oh,
cattle. They burning down the chicken farms. And I was talking about how man come up with inflation, but the Most High Yah is abundance. Inflation is a man-made term. Abundance is of
mhm.
Yah. Inflation is of man. And I was talking
Right.
about the corruption and greed of man, how they destroying the world, how they want to use the resources to control the population. That's what this is all about. How they raising the gas prices, how they destroying the food processing facilities. This is all about control. Because they want,
Yep.
let me tell you, Cool Jim, they want people to retaliate. They want the masses to lose their mind so they could open up martial law and pit people in these camps. Straight up.
Yep.
That's what they want.
That's that. That's facts, man. That's exactly what they want to do. They want to have control and stuff because they not worried about the money. Here, I got that, which we already know this country's broke anyway, right?
Yep.
So that's what they try to put fear over everybody so they can control them. That's why they try to depopulate everybody so they can have the ones who are already scared, you know what I'm saying, to enslave them. That's why they're
Mm-hmm.
doing it. Yeah, man. You know, and you're right about the inflation as far as like the famine across the it's food wise stuff like that and cattle and what else inflation in relationships, you know what I'm saying? Because a lot of their minds, like I said, they already been tainted and stuff. A lot of our people are reprobated mindset, man. They don't want to turn back. So a lot of them are already lost, man. I was just thinking about that to myself. It's like, man, you ever feel like you kind of been cheated out of life to a certain degree? Like it feels
Yeah.
like all the people are getting all the rewards. Because I was just saying it to myself, it's like, dang, man, I'm saying like all the wrong people getting all the benefits, man, instead of the ones who are following the Most High. When I say that we're not winning because we are winning at the end, because like I said, you know, God, the Most High does have something for us, for
Mm-hmm.
those who follow. So it's like, man, I have to continue to remind myself, man, this is spiritual warfare out here, for real, that a lot of people don't understand because they only see things like in the natural, like, this is what it is, but they really don't see what's going on. So yeah, I
Mm-hmm.
hear what you're saying, man. It needs to be talked about, for real, and that's why I'm thankful for these type of platforms because for the time being, so people can really wake up and see what's going on, man. Because like everything's on the verge of falling, man. Like I said, families, all this stuff, man. It's not just food and material things. But like I said, I don't care about material things, but family structure, man, men and women, like we can't even come together, bro. Like it's sad, man. You
And you
know?
got a lot of these content creators are paid agents. You got these black men on here complaining about black women because they don't want black men to be with black women. And you got these sisters complaining about black men because they don't want sisters to be with black men. These are paid agents of the devil.
Oh yeah,
These content creators that do gender war content, they are the enemy. They are traitors. They need to be dealt with. They will be dealt with spiritually. I see them as traitors. They are not my brothers or sisters. If I could have
yeah,
had my way, if I was in power and I was ruling society, they won't dare be doing content like that because they'd be punished for it. They'd be
yeah,
punished for it. I'll
yeah,
deport them out the country. If I had my own society, I'll deport them out my kingdom. You know, I don't have to necessarily execute them. No, I'll deport them from the country or the kingdom that I have. Put them on an abandoned island. For real, man.
oh yeah, oh yeah, no lie, man. Because it's like they pretty much like ruining the land and stuff. You know what I'm saying? The whole country's already it's bad, man. We can't even come together and stuff. It's like, especially like I said, being able to talk to somebody. How your day? How you doing? We're far gone from that right now, man. A lot of us.
Yeah,
It's on a very
it's like you gotta walk on eggshells with your own people. Like even when you see a brother, be like, "What's up, brother?" He'll be like, "I don't know you, nigga. I don't know you." He be in combat mode, like you want to take you out. If you're not
right.
from his hood, you're not from his set, he gonna look at you like the ops. Be like, I'm not the
Yeah,
ops, man. I just want to say, "What's up, brother? How you day going, brother? Man, keep your head up." Oh man, I don't want to hear that, man. I don't want to hear that. You know?
Facts, man, facts. And I was just saying that to myself earlier. I said, man, since like the like-minded people are disappearing, man, it's like it's not a lot of us left, man. That's what hurt my heart because it's like, dang, it feels like you're
between.
Like Adam without, what I'm saying, Eve, what I'm saying, and other like-minded people. So that's what it feels like right now in this day and age. A lot of social media has ruined a lot of women, man. Like, if it continues to go down this path, like I said, they're at the point of no return. You know what I'm saying? Our only social media, like I said, really supposed to use to be glorifying the Most High, bring other people to the truth and what's going on. But like I said, a lot of people love ignorance and stuff, man, and that's why a lot of them are going to perish.
Like you say in Hosea 4 and 6. Let me get that, man. Let me get out the scriptures. Hosea 4 and 6. You're gonna wonder why they like ignorance. Hosea 4 and 6. This goes for the men, women, and children. Let me get that Hosea 4 and 6, because they have quoted this scripture in the Christian church. They don't even read the whole scripture. They half read it. Let me read the whole thing. Hosea 4 and 6. And it reads, my people. It's talking about a specific group of people now. When you read this scripture, it's talking about a nation of people. My people are destroyed for a lack of knowledge, because thou hast rejected knowledge. What knowledge they rejected? The knowledge of Yah, the knowledge of the Most High Yah and his son Yahshua HaMashiach, who the world calls Jesus Christ, which we know and understand ain't no pale, effeminate European hippie that was painted by two fun boys in the Renaissance era. And I digress. I will also reject thee, that thou shalt be no priest to me, seeing thou hast forgotten the law of thy God. I will also forget thy children. So you see, you want to wonder why our people children getting slayed in these streets, why they children dying, because the parents of today, they are not seeking Yah. They are not seeking things of this book. They are letting TV and social media raising them in this society. This whole Western society is anti-Torah, it's anti-God. They want to say this is a Christian nation. No, it's not. Because if this was a Christian nation, they wouldn't took prayer out of school. They wouldn't destroy the 10 Commandment monuments. They won't do none of that. How come they destroying the 10 Commandment monuments and they erecting Baphomet statues in the courthouses around America? Some of these courthouses, they are erecting Baphomet statues, man. It's crazy. Yeah. But this is supposed to be a Christian nation, though.
They are hypocrites. And check this out. When they say, in God we trust, I say, which God do you serve? The God of this world or the God of the Bible? You know what I'm saying? Right. That's what they don't say. So we already know what God they serve. You know what I'm saying? They serve the wicked one. While over here we serve the righteous God, the holy God. So yeah, man, like you definitely spot on with this topic. Like I said, you starting to see like these statues and stuff, man, like being imported. Like a lot of our people like love idolizing, man. Idolization is off through the roof right now, man. With these celebrities, man, they idolize these marriages and stuff, man. Only marriage we should be, I won't say idolized there. We should look at it's a marriage, like I said, how the Most High designs it. Like I said, man and woman serving Him. In this day and age, this is how we're supposed to be, but a lot of them not going to do that. So we just worry about doing what we're doing, keep pushing the truth, man, and just get the word spread out.
That's right. Yep. And this is Jeremiah 23. I'm gonna start at verse 15. Jeremiah 23, starting at verse 15, it reads, therefore, thus says Yah of hosts, concerning the prophets, behold, I will feed them with wormwood and make them drink the water of God. For from the prophets of Jerusalem is profaneness going forth into all the land. Thus says the Lord of hosts, hearken not unto the words of the prophets that prophesies unto you. They make you vain. They speak a vision of their own heart and not out of the mouth of the Lord. Who that sound like? These false preachers, these false preachers in the Christian church, these false elders and mores in the Israelite community. Let me read that again. Jeremiah 23, verse 16. And it reads on this wise. Thus says the Lord of hosts, hearken not unto the words of the prophets that prophesize unto you. They make you vain. They speak a vision of their own heart, meaning their own imagination. They come up with all these false doctrines. They don't stick to the words of the Lord. They just twist scriptures and twist up the false doctrine. And not out of the mouth of the Lord. They say still unto them that despise me. So they despise the Lord, these false prophets. A lot of these people that teach false doctrine, they despise the word of the Lord. They say unto them that despise me, the Lord has said, ye shall have peace. And they say unto everyone that walketh after the imagination of his own heart, no evil shall come upon you. For who have stood in the counsel of the Lord and have perceived and heard his word? Who have mocked his word and heard it? Behold, a whirlwind of the Lord is gone forth, and fury, even grievous whirlwind, even a grievous whirlwind, or violent tornado. That's what grievous is, mean violent. A whirlwind is a tornado. It shall fall grievous upon the head of the wicked. So, man, the wicked, y'all gonna get a grievous whirlwind. Y'all wonder why all these calamities and destruction happening around the world. You wonder why California getting hit with the wildfires, because California is the seat of wickedness on the West Coast, and New York is the seat of wickedness on the East Coast in America. Straight up.
Straight can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I want to read a scripture if I can.
Read it out.
The book of Isaiah, chapter 13, verse 11. You ready? And I will punish the world for their evil, and the wicked for their iniquity. And I will cause the arrogancy of the proud to cease, and will lay low the haughtiness of the terrible. Because America, man, right now is very wicked. It's a lot of haughty people, men and women, especially women, though, man, here in this country, Babylon system, though. But the Lord's about to humble this whole place, man. Like I said, you see other countries getting their reward, for the things they done, judgment on their other places. And this country's gonna get its reward too. As far as like the judgment of what they've been doing and stuff, man. And it's very serious. And verse 12, this is another one I was thinking about today for a lot of us men. I will make a man more precious than fine gold, even a man than the golden wedge of Ophir. So men are going to be very valuable, like I said, in those times to come. It all links up with Isaiah chapter 4, verse 1, how it talks about the 7 women should take hold of 1 man and stuff, man. So we're living in those times, like right now.
Yeah, that means a lot of men, it's going to be hard to find real men, because a lot of men going to be getting slaughtered and killed. They ain't going to be following the laws. It's just going to be the righteous men of the Lord that the Most High protected, And you see, they're attacking masculinity now. So you see why men gonna be precious like the gold of Ophir, because they attack. They don't want, in Western society, they don't want men to be men no more. You got a lot of these cuckold beta males in power that have the spirit they have.
Fake alpha dudes, man.
They don't have the spirit of the Lord in them. They got the spirit of they have in them. And you see, they want to attack masculine, especially the masculinity of the so-called black man, which is the Israelite. That's why they want us to be they want the black man to be the face of sodomy. Look what they're doing to all these black celebrities, having them wear dresses, wearing makeup and all that. It is abomination, man. A big, strong brother wearing a damn dress, wearing lipstick and a wig, man. It's an abomination, man. It's a freaking abomination. Not supposed to wear what a woman wear.
Facts.
Straight up.
Facts, man.
Damn buffoons in Hollywood. I call it Hollywood because a lot of weirdos in Hollywood. They be going to these mansion parties, doing all kind of ungodly, abominable things behind those mansion doors, man. Straight up.
Hey, Mo, what's like? It's like they only get in Hollywood just to sell out one another. You know what I'm saying? That's what's like. This down to even on this the YouTube thing with some of the top tier content creators and stuff, man. We already know what happened to some of them, though, man. And it's just like the enemy is out in the open with it here. This contract right here, signing soul over and stuff, man. It's crazy, bro. It's crazy. And these people are really falling for it, man. I'm like, man, they just don't know what they just did. I cannot believe how stupid, like, our own people are. I'm being real, being stupid, man, because they don't want to heed to instructions. Talk about that Proverbs chapter 12, verse 1.
Yeah, the Most High called us sottish. That means stupid. He called us sottish. He called
Yeah.
Israel sottish.
Real talk.
Say,
That's
you know,
true.
that's from the Creator, man. He called us chosen people. Supposed to be the chosen of Yah, but he called his
Mm-hmm.
own chosen people sottish.
Yep.
You know that's bad.
And here's another scripture too from Isaiah 32. Can you hear me?
Yeah, bring it out.
32 verse 2. It lines up with the last scripture I just read. And a man shall be as an hiding place from the wind. Wow. And it covered from the tempest as rivers of water in a dry place, as the shadow of a great rock in a weary land. So men are gonna be very rare to find, man, in those times. It's gonna be very, very, very rare to find real men. Oh my God, man. Wow.
Let me continue reading out of that chapter. Okay, you just read verse 2. Let me read some more because it's interesting. I just read some of the verse. And the eyes of them that see shall not be dim, and the ears of them that hear shall hearken. The heart also of the rash shall understand knowledge, and the tongue of the stammers shall be ready to speak plainly. The vile person shall be no more called liberal, nor the child shall to be bountiful. For the vile person will speak villainy, and his heart will work iniquity to practice hypocrisy and to utter error against the law. Sound like blasphemy. In verse sound like this
Mm-hmm.
person is going to be a blasphemer. When I read
Man.
Isaiah 31, verse 6, it says, for the vile person will speak villainy, and his heart will work iniquity to practice hypocrisy and to utter error against the Lord, to make empty the soul of the hungry, and he will cause the drink of the thirsty to fail. The
Mm.
instruments also of the child are evil. He deviseth wicked devices to destroy the poor with lying words, even when the needy speaketh right. But the liberal deviseth liberal things, and by liberal things shall he stand. Woo, that sound like today, man. Sound like politicians they talking about. You know, in modern times. What's good, Monster Moshe? Big salute, Monster Moshe. What's good up? Yeah,
Hey, read the
man.
next off the chain, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Off, bro. Read the 9 to 12, man. The 9 to 12. Yeah, in the same Isaiah 32.
Oh, say, rise up, ye women that are at ease. Hear my voice, ye careless daughters. Give ear unto my speech. Many days and years shall ye be troubled, ye careless women, for the venture shall fall. Should the venture shall fail, the gathering shall not come. Tremble, ye women that are at ease. Be troubled, ye careless ones. Strip you and make you bare, and gird sackcloth upon your loins. They shall lament for the teats, for the pleasant fields, for the fruitful vine. Upon the land of my people shall come up thorns and briars, yea, upon all the houses of joy in the joyous city, because the palaces shall be forsaken, the multitude of the city shall be left, the forts and
Mm.
towers shall be for dens forever. A joy of wild asses or donkeys, a pasture of flocks, until the Spirit be poured upon us from on high, and the wilderness be a fruitful field, and the fruitful field be counted for a forest. Then judgment shall dwell in the wilderness, and righteousness remain in the fruitful field. And the work of righteousness shall be peace, and the effect of righteousness, quietness, and assurance forever. And my people shall dwell in a peaceable habitation, and in the sure dwellings, and in the quiet resting places. When it shall hail coming down on the forest, and the city shall be low in a low place. Blessed are ye that sow, blessed are ye that sow beside all waters, that send forth thither the feet of the ox and the ass. So you see, it's talking about judgment and it's talking about redemption towards the end. You know,
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
Yep. Definitely, man. Definitely, man. Isaiah has a lot of great read to it, man. Isaiah, a lot of scriptures I came across and stuff, man. I know I was reading something last night too, somewhere. I marked it somewhere in my Bible. talks about the nations and stuff, man, and like woe to them. You know what I'm saying? It's about the rich like taking from the poor. You know what I'm saying? Use like changing the laws stuff like that for their own benefit. And that's what they're doing right now, man. These gas prices and all this food and stuff like that, man. I said, man, it's all scriptural. It's right here, and it's being played out right in front of our faces, man. That's why we love it, so, man. Like I said, wisdom is much better than silver and gold, man.
That's right. A good name is better than choice gold too. Let me see something. It talks about how your name is important in Proverbs. Let me see what it said.
Oh, my bottle.
Yeah, Proverbs 24, verse 1. Be not thou envious against evil men, neither desire to be with them. Yeah, that's right. Don't be envious of the evil people in the world. Yeah, it seems like they're winning, but they got the reward now. They're not gonna get it. They might be rich now, but they don't have them spiritual witches. They don't have them spiritual witches, man. There we go. Proverbs 22, verse 1. That's what I was looking for. Proverbs 22, verse 1, and it reads, a good name is rather to be chosen than great riches, and a loving favor rather than silver and gold. So meaning your reputation, your name is worth more than gold and silver and riches. Because once your name is tarnished, man, that's a strong blow. It's hard to get people to trust you. You know, if you have a bad reputation of being a screw up or doing certain vile acts amongst your people, you have a tarnished name. Your name is tarnished. Straight up.
That last scripture before that you read, Proverbs, what was it? Proverbs 24, 1-2.
Proverbs 24, verse 1.
That also lines up with this too. Let me see. It's 37. Yeah, it lines up with Psalms 37.
Yep. That's right.
Fret not thyself because of evildoers, neither be thou envious against the workers of iniquity, for they shall soon be cut down like the grass and wither as the green herb. Trust in the Most High Yah and do good, so shall thou dwell in the land.
Yeah, I think he fell off. Well, I don't hear him no more. Yeah, he was let me finish. You see, trust in the Lord and do good, so thou dwell in the land, and rarely thou shalt be fed. Delight thyself also in the Lord, and he shall give thee the desires of thy heart. Commit thy way unto the Lord. Trust also in him, and he shall bring it to pass. That's the key, family. Trust in the Lord. You know, no matter how it may seem what you're going through, it's just a season, family. Things you go through is just for a season. It may be a long season, but you will reap the harvest if you be faithful, have faith, and be diligent. You know, you just got to stay strong, overcome the flesh. And that's the main thing. We got to overcome ourselves, the flesh. Not overcome the world, overcome the flesh. Because this flesh is our personal assassin. Straight up. It's our personal assassin.
Facts. The biggest thing we have to deal with is being in this flesh, man. The biggest thing. But yeah, that's really big though, man. You know what I'm saying? Trust in the Lord. You know, so keyword trust in the Lord though, man. And you know what I'm saying? Do not lean on your own understanding. So yeah, man, it's all about trust, especially in these last days, man, because that's what it's gonna come down to. Like I said, you get the bag and all this high value crap, which I said you already know KS, people like him mess up the whole entire black community and stuff. I mean, with this high value mindsets. Go get a high value man. And like I said, instead of chasing a high value man, why not chase a man of the Most High? Right. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what those are the real high value men.
And you see, he didn't have no high value funeral. KS, he didn't have no high value funeral. He had just a regular normal funeral, an average funeral.
Yep.
They didn't bury him in no tomb. They didn't put him in no big tomb. Like they bury rich people in a tomb. They bed, you know, like some of these rich people. They got their own personal custom tomb they build.
Yep. You sure ain't lying about that, man. Man, we just got to hold on, man. It seems like us millennials, man, it's like we kind of got the end of the stick. You know what I'm saying?
So our generation, the 80s being the millennials, Yeah,
Yeah, we got
let's talk about that. Yeah, the millennials, because most millennials, they not homeowners. Most millennials probably don't even they ain't paying rent. They probably still, some millennials are still living home with parents or living with
yeah.
somebody. You know, like the millennials, which is born in the 80s and the early 90s, that's considered millennials. Yeah, I think so too. The millennials, we have the short and the stick. It's like, and the boomers, man, most boomers, they got the snobby attitude. Not only be like, I got mine, so screw y'all next younger generation. And then they have the nerve to try to son the younger brothers and stuff. Shit.
Yeah. That's facts, man. That's facts though. Cause all that, like I said, I'm like, y'all do know that the baby boomers sold us out. You know what I'm saying? So now it's like, what will we have now? We doing all this trying and stuff, man. We working stuff, but it's not there. But it's like it's hard to recover though, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You got some stuff to hold on to, be thankful for what you have and stuff, man. Cause see, like I said, all these women talk about said to get the bag and all type of stuff, talking about men, men ain't ish or whatever though. But that's only because, like what the Bible say, a woman shall encompass a man. So now it's like the woman is on top right now, and it's, but when he hit that flip switch though, man, all it ain't gonna mean jack squat.
Yeah,
not
like
gonna
the
mean.
stuff hit the fan, like when it be like on a Walking Dead, you know, when it's like when it's like on even on the anime, like Fist of the North Star, the woman didn't care if Kenshiro was a high value man. They just wanted to be protected by Kenshiro when he was using his fighting style to defeat the enemies and stuff. You know, Fist of the North Star, man, that's old school anime. That's manly anime right there. Even the old school anime like Berserk, man, they didn't care about Guts being a Guts was the rusted knight. He wasn't the knight in shining armor. You see, they talk about the knight in shining armor, man. Woman needs to go after the rusted knight, man, because the rusted knight been through a lot of stuff. His armor is dented and rusted, withstand a lot of blows from swords and arrows. You know, he got stronger armor because he been through battle. He a battle-hardened veteran. The knight in shining armor is really the weakling. He's the knight that's going to sell you out. He's the pansy. He's the coward. He's the knight that's going to piss in his armor when he see the dragon coming to blur up the damn village. The knight in rusted armor, he going to stand on top of his battle steed or his other flying mythical creature, and he going to face the dragon or the demon's knight face on. You know?
Yeah, that's facts, man. I know, brother. Brother Ray talk about the Black Knight stuff, man. Shout out to him.
Yeah, the Black Knight is really the righteous knight, and the White Knight is the wicked knight. The knight in shining armor is the wicked knight, and the Black Knight with the rusted or dark armor is the good guy. Everything is reversed in this society, man.
Yeah,
real talk, man. Yes, sir. For real, the rusted knight, man. Yeah,
major. Everything is so backwards over here, man. It's like people don't know the real from the fake, and that's what man. It's like, dang, bro. Like it's saying like no one gets it at all. It's just like only some of us.
This y'all want women. Y'all want the knight. This night, the rusty knight, man.
Yeah, the rusty knight.
That ain't a knight in shining armor right there. He been through walls. You know he been through walls. That brother been through walls on the back. Look, he got his armor on, got his sword. Oh yeah, he ready for war.
Facts, bro. Facts, man. I wish things could got better for us though, man. Like I said, we didn't see this coming, but however, like I said, knowing the truth and stuff, man, it's a blessing being on the truth. No matter like we seem like we low right now, but we're gonna rise like gold. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, like the Bible says, you know,
Israel gonna rise. We're gonna rise as a nation. He gonna rise, but we got to come back to Yahweh. He gonna rise us up as a nation, the remnant, because it's gonna be a remnant, a small number of us. It's gonna be a remnant.
Yep. Makes you think about the wars and stuff from the past. You know what I'm saying? Only a few men, though, a few righteous men. So it's gonna be crazy, man. Just gonna be crazy.
Yep. But yeah. But the millennials, man, and most millennials, I want to say we was the generation that was first like exposed to the internet, like majorly, like in the mid 90s. And then when we got in high school, that's when we really got into the internet.
Social media.
Yeah, we was like on the beginning of the social media age, but I don't think it affect us as it affect Generation Z and Generation Alpha, you know. But yeah, social media, man, I mean, the way the world is getting with this social media, it's like people don't want to talk no more. It's like everybody got their face buried in the phone. It's just it's a nightmare, man. It's like
It is.
Now, I don't get it twisted. I'm an introvert. I like being distant. I'm a social. I've been practicing social distance. Most introverts, we are the social distance masters, man. We've been practicing social distance even before the damn stuff started, the pandemic. God damn it.
Right. We know when to talk and when not to say nothing at all, man.
Exactly. Because being in a lot of crowd of people, man, that drains your energy, especially if they ain't talking about good stuff. They just on that. So you just want to get out the event. You want to get out the party or the gathering. That's how I am. When I go to family get-togethers or gather, I show my face. I'm ready to go. I'm ready to go after 10 minutes. Sometimes less than I'm ready to go. You know?
Mm-hmm. That's facts, though, man. That's major facts.
Mm-hmm.
When that switch flip out, though, man, all that Instagram stuff, model crap is gonna fall. Yeah, we have to speak about this because, like I said, it's real. It's going to happen, and you know, a lot of righteous men been suffering. Like, we went through the fire, through the flame, man. You know what I'm saying? And shout out to all of us, man, that's trying to stand this truth, man. 'Cause I know it could be very difficult. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Trying to serve the Most High, and like I said, you know, I'm gonna continue to push and try to encourage you all, the few brothers and sisters, man, that's on this platform. Cause like I said, it's not gonna be a lot of us on here. Like I said, the algorithm is dead, man. It's dead, bro.
Yeah, I know. And that's by design.
Mm-hmm.
Design,
yep.
man.
Like a city being torn down, man. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's go to this one spot right here, and that whole entire place just collapsed, though, man.
Yep.
Man, it's gonna be a crazy though, man. No buildings around, no tall buildings, like all these tall walls. When they talk about tall walls, it's basically, we already know it's like the buildings and stuff. So all this not gonna be around much long. So yeah, man, just gotta hold it out, man. Endure to the end. You know what I'm saying? As the scriptures say, endure to the end.
That's right.
You'll be saved.
Yeah, Psalms 37, verse 9, it says, "For evildoers shall be cut off, but those that wait upon the Lord, they shall inherit the earth." So yeah, those who strive for righteousness, they gonna inherit the earth, man. They gonna get the kingdom. The righteous men and women, they gonna get the kingdom, man. They just gotta hold on. And let me read some more. Let me jump down to verse 16. This is for all those who want to talk about all the materialism they got, all the stuff they have, trying to belittle people with the material. Let me read this. Psalms 37, verse 16. And it reads, "A little that a righteous man have is better than the riches of many wicked." A little that a righteous man have is better than the riches of many wicked. So all those brothers out there want to say, "Oh, I've got this. I'm buying me a Benz. You broke. I'm making 6 figures." That don't mean nothing because your 6 figures behind. If you won't find, you might not make it into the kingdom. That 6-figure salary ain't gonna mean nothing when you're burning that lake of fire. When you're getting burned by them fire and getting eaten out by them worms and the worms that die not, and the lake of fire, that high value stuff ain't gonna mean a damn thing. So you better get it. You better repent, man, straight up. Yeah, I like to get fired up like that. That's how I get down. I get fired up. We need that. That's that old school hellfire preaching, man, like they used to do back in the Southern Baptist Church, man. You don't have that no more these days because of these SJWs and these feminazis and these liberals. They want to try to shut down the hellfire preachers, man. That preach them old hellfire sermons that'll scare you straight and make you want to repent like they used to have back in the days.
Yeah, man.
No more, man.
Yeah, man. Like I said, people, they only think about this place. As I said the other day, it's only temporary and stuff, man. The real life begins in the afterlife, man. Oh, they not real. The real life begins in the afterlife, man.
Yeah, because you're gonna be gone. That's what people don't understand. Oh yeah, there is afterlife. You're gonna spend it in two places, either the lake of fire or heaven, the kingdom on heaven, or burning in the lake. Yeah, there is a result after this. Because don't get it twisted. You can't just think you could do what the hell you want and do all the buffoonery and wickedness and not be judged for it. Yeah. That is the judge.
Yeah. Like I said, it's better better live right than, to be with the whole crowd that's doing wrong. That's a scripture about that too, about better than I don't want to misquote it though, but it's about, just being righteous, having righteousness though, man. Walking with the righteous, sit at a table like with sinners, something like that. But yeah, I'm gonna find that one. But yeah, man, it's That's where we at right now. I mean, when I look at everything around me, it's like I put my shades on. It's like that movie They Live.
Yeah, they
When I
live.
put when I yeah when I put shades on, it's like, man, just number demons and you know what I'm saying, people who ain't got no soul, man. Like it's sad, no imagination. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just like dang, bro. Like dang. Sucks. But that's where we are in 2022 now. You know, this year's almost up, man. It's like June.
Oh, we in summertime, bro. Yeah, we in summertime, man. Yeah, I mean, the year been going by fast so far.
Yeah, man. So like I said, I stay to myself at times. You know what I'm saying? I come on here and talk. You know, cause like I said, we was already prepared for this. The ones who are introverts and stuff. Not saying we don't talk though, but we just know what time it's like. Okay, we used to this. We ain't new to it. We true to it. So stick around, play the game. You know what I'm saying? Watch some movies, read the scriptures, man. So yeah, learn something new. So yeah.
And yeah, and that's just life in general. I think the older a person get, your circle gonna get smaller and smaller anyway. Because certain people, you're gonna outgrow certain people, and sometimes people you're cool with, you're gonna outgrow them, or they're gonna outgrow you, and they're gonna just decide it's time for them to walk out your life. And yeah, it's gonna hurt sometimes because you grow attached to certain people, but it is what it is, you know. You know, you wish them well, you know.
Yeah. Respect though, especially if you follow the Most High stuff, man. And you know, just having, like I said, we have those the ones who are believers. Like I said, those are circles that we want to be around. You know what I'm saying? The real, true servants of the Most High that wants to see you make it, you know what I'm saying, to the kingdom. So those people have to be around, because I value people like, you know, you all, man, you know, because you all help keep me going. I thank God that, you know, I'm able to have brothers and sisters, like I said, to talk, see how I'm doing, make sure everything cool and stuff, man. So it's a blessing right now, man. No matter how bad things look, man, I thank the Most High for the small things, man. I appreciate the small things over the big things, because if I can't appreciate the small things, how can I appreciate the big things later?
That's why I got this platform, because I open up my platform for anybody to come express themselves. Like Brother Monster Moshe, when I first started doing content, he'll tell you himself, Brother Monster Moshe, he'd be like, yeah, I've been was the first person to open up his platform for me to express myself. I let the brother express himself, you know. Solid brother, you know. He expressed himself. I just shut my mouth and let him express himself. And that's how you gotta do, man. Let people express themselves. Because a lot of people don't have no safe space, especially brothers. We don't have no safe space. God damn English language. I hate this language, man.
Yeah, English language.
Yeah.
Man.
Safe space. Damn English. Yeah, we don't have a safe space to express ourselves, because we talk to somebody in public, or even if we go to one of these counselors and psychologists, man, you gotta be able to trust them, you know, because you don't want to, you know, it's like you tell people about what you're going through in life and your family, they're gonna talk about you behind your back, oh, so going through this, and then next thing you know, they're gonna be spreading your business all over.
Yep. It was crazy, man.
And crazy, bro. Another thing I was talking about, Cool Gent. I think another reason why you see a lot of black people engaging in drama and fussing and arguing and pitting each other down on YouTube is because they're not happy in their real life. They miserable. They miserable souls. Their souls are unhappy. And if you could see their spirit, they are crying. They some little crying little boys and girls. They are sad. And that's why they do the stuff they do on YouTube with the doxing and the roasting and the slandering and tearing each other down. They miserable in life. They unhappy. They some sad souls. They are some sad, unhappy souls. Straight up.
Yeah. It's facts, man. It's facts.
They need YouTube drama and beef to keep going throughout their day. They need YouTube drama and beef to go out through their day.
Yeah, especially with this quarantine thing, if it still exists though, mostly. But yeah, like I said, they don't know what else to do. So and it's top of that, they lost the ones who were in the so-called lamosphere. Like I said, they lost their leader, which like I said, I don't idolize nobody. But that's why a lot of them guys or whatever going crazy and stuff, man. They can't they imaginations and can't really think for themselves though, man. You know, so it's like
and you got some of them that's boomers, you know, like They want to call them master teacher. I was going in on them clowns the other day on my other channel. I did a stream. It was on my Real Talk with Moshe channel. I did a stream called "Why the Man of Spirit." I think it was titled "What Fruits Has the Man of Spirit Produced." It was a good stream too. I was going in. I was going in on them clowns and the Man of Spirit. That's on my other channel on Real Talk with Moshe. Yeah, the Man of Spirit, man. They don't give a damn about black people. They don't give a damn about black men. The Man of Spirit. They don't not. They don't care about the betterment of the next generation of black men. They do not. All they want to do is teach brothers how to be homemongers. They don't teach brothers how, to build anything in life. I never saw a panel of brothers on the Man of Spirit talking about how to change a tire, teaching brothers how to change a tire, how to look under the hood of a car, how to use tools. They don't talk about stuff like that. They just want to talk about how many women they screw, how much money they make, and it's a pissing contest. And they talk crap to each other and they cap. A lot of these brothers be capping on in the Man of Spirit. They be capping. They cap about their miserable existence. Because you see, man, I can't stand a bragging ass nigga, man. I start getting all nihilistic. I don't care if you slept with more women than me. That don't mean shit at the end of the day. Because when you're dead, all that shit gonna vanish anyway. Your memory's gonna vanish. Your ass gonna be nothing but the damn dust that you came from in the universe. Yeah, I get on my nihilist side. When somebody trying to brag and think they better than me, I get all nihilistic on their ass. I'll be like, I don't care. So what? You got more experience than me. That don't mean shit. Because when them worms eating your damn rotten corpse in the grave, yeah, I get all damn gothic and McKay on them ass too. They don't want. I'll run them off me. I'll turn into the Grim Reaper on them. Damn right. That don't mean a goddamn thing. Because when your ass in that grave, when you better worry about it. You better worry about you going to the right side. You better worry about you going to the right side, nigga. Because if you going to the lake of fire, all that shit you did in this vain life don't mean nothing. Your ass getting roasted and burning and eaten by them worms in the lake of fire, nigga. Shit. But I digress though, man. I just had to get that off my chest.
Yeah, man. Yeah, you have to speak your mind though. But I'm about to get up off here, man. Chill for a little bit while the time being. It's like the time is going by so fast, man. It's like a whole day don't even seem.
Yeah, it's Thursday night, man. We about to be Friday, man. In a couple of hours. Y'all willing?
Mm-hmm. Yep. It's like only 12 hours rather than 24 hours in a day.
I know. And you be want to do so much stuff, but them hours go by fast. Them little 24 hours go by fast, especially on your off days.
Yep. Uh-huh. Yep. Sure in line though, man. But yeah, man, I appreciate you having me up on here, bro. Yeah, we have to do another stream together again. This was fire right here, man.
Appreciate
Just keep
it.
up. You know what I'm saying? I support y'all, man. Y'all support me. So I will see you in the next stream, bro. I think I'm gonna talk about the next. I'm talking about why men over 30 haven't had started a family yet. It's gonna be very interesting. So
yeah, why men over 30, like it's a lot of millennial men too. A lot of millennial men.
Yeah, us millennials.
Yeah.
Yep, gonna be discussing that though. You know, some ladies want to hear about that too. So we definitely gonna talk about. You're invited to the panel and stuff, bro. Just let you know.
I'm gonna be on the lookout for it.
All right, I'm gonna let you know. So I probably email you whenever the day come.
All right,
bro. I appreciate you, man. Most High take care of you all, man. Keep you covered.
Likewise to you, brother.
All right, brother. Shalom
and peace. But yeah, man, like I say, yeah, you just gotta press on, family. Press on. Let me switch my avatar. That got the rusty knife. Get back to the lion. Yeah, well, like I say, just stay encouraged, family. Think about it. Men come up with the shortages and the inflation, but the Most High is abundance. The Most High, Yah, is nothing but abundance. And those who are sincere and diligently trying to seek Him and follow His ways, He's going to take care of His servants. You best believe that. He's going to take care of His servants. Straight up. And another thing Timothy Ward also talk about and teach, he He did a content like how to stop worrying about what people think about you and all that. Getting over what people think about you. Yeah, because a lot of us we live in that we some of us still never escaped that prison, which is called fearing what others think about you or what they perceive you, man. To hell with their opinion, because at the end of the day, it's just you at the end of the day, And we about to be at 2 hours already. Hey, we about to be at 2 hours already. That's what I'm talking about. And you see, that's when you have panels. That make your live stream go by fast too when you have panels. Oh yeah, it was good the old times on the old panels though, like from 2019 and 2020. Boy, we used to have like 3 or 5 people on the panel at some time. Yeah, but I watched that video you shared with me, though, Monster, about the crazy dude with the axe charging the cops, man. that cop load him up. That cop, man, he was fearing for his life, all right. I don't blame him, man. Dude charged him with an axe. That the crazy dude charged him with the axe, man. All you started, shots fired, shots fired. I would have done the same thing, too. And that was a Gentile, too. I thought he was going to taser that dude with the axe. No, he shot him. He grabbed his gun. I was shocked that he grabbed his gun because usually we used to see him shooting brothers, man. But no, that was a Gentile with an axe charger, man. He whipped out that gun and shot him. Took him down. And then you got some people talking about defunding the police. They're talking about defunding the police. No, that's not going to work because if you defund the police, the criminals going to be in power. It's going to be like Gotham City. You see what I said earlier about that racist heathen, gun on him, making fun of George Floyd? Man, they still making fun of George Floyd. They were crazy. Y'all seen a gun store owner in Alabama put up a racist sign that said, "Congratulations, George Floyd, for 2 years of sobriety." Yeah, 2 years of sobriety because he dead, man. That's messed up. Man, they got nothing better to do. They can't let the man rest. And she a damn liquor store owner saying that racist BS like that. For real, yeah. She probably a drunk. If she own a liquor store, you best believe she a drunk. And she's saying something like that. 2 years of sobriety because he dead. Hey, that's what they think, man. I ain't surprised because they always mock the dead. They always mock our dead. Every time our people get killed by they race soldiers, they mock them. Ain't nothing new under the sun. They always mock our dead. When they had the public lynchings, when they had the public lynchings, back in chattel slavery, back in Jim Crow, they made fun. They make fun of our people when they kill them because they know good. They twisted. Just like when K. Judah did the live stream the other day about how they want to say that was a fake article about the 30,000 guillotines. No, there ain't no fake article. They probably ordered 30,000 more guillotines. What the hell are they ordering guillotines for? Is to chop people's head off. Yep, fast too. Yep. Hey, come on now, man. That's what them guillotines for. That's to chop people's head off. That's not going to bow down to the New World Order, man. And that's not going to take the mark of the beast. Come on now, man. They want to say it's a fake story. What the hell they buying guillotines for? And K. Judah made a good point about how these Gentiles, they like seeing people die. They like blood. That's why they make a lot of blood gory movies. They love seeing people get killed. You know, it's just in their nature. You know, it's crazy. They like seeing people die. That's why they kill us in more horrific ways during slavery. They'll tie a brother up and they'll like tie a rope to each one of his limbs and let a horse pull him in different directions. That is insane. Rip them in half by having the horses pull them in different directions. You know, they'll take a baby or a toddler from a sister and use the baby and toddler as gator bait. Wicked. And they want us to get over that? Man. A rabbit hole goes deep. Only the books of heaven knows how many people blood they spill on these lands called America, the United Snakes of America, under Satan's authority. The United Snakes of America under Satan's authority. USA under Satan's authority. Because that's the authority they bow around to, Satan. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. It's stars and stripes for them, but it's bars and stripes for us. Bars because they got our brothers behind bars, and stripes because they are laying stripes on our backs with the whips. It's not the slave whips these days. These days it's the whips of the unjust laws, the whips, of the corrupt public food system, the whips, of the red tape we got to go through just to apply for loans. It's bars and stripes for us. It's stars and stripes for them, but it's bars and stripes for us. Yes, indeed. Bars and stripes and stars and stripes for them. Yeah, Exodus. Yep. How the black politicians they want to leave the politics games. Yeah, I was up in there. I was joking up in that chat room too. I was at work too when he went live. I was like, I'm running for mayor. I'm running for mayor of my city in 2024. Who want to be in my cabinet? I was trolling up in the chat room. When KG was like, yeah, if our people want to get into politics, ain't nothing wrong with that. I put in the chat room. Yeah, I'm running for mayor. I'm running for city mayor. Mayor Moshe 2024. Shit, if I had the money, I probably would try to do something like that. If I was a billionaire, heck yeah. Shit, I'll be campaigning in my personal helicopter, my campaign copter. But yeah, all jokes aside, man, they could have that. Getting into politics. That's a corrupt game, being a politician. That's a very corrupt game. Like I say, they could have that poison. Pick your poison. For any people that's into that, hey, that's their cup of tea. Yes, indeed. I'm about to watch Inspector Gadget on Tubi. Man, I've been watching Lost on Freeview, Monster. I've been watching Lost, the TV series Lost. I've been watching that. I'm on season 2 now. But if I get back on Tubi all free, I might watch a movie later on. I've been watching Lost. So I probably might watch a movie on Freeview or Tubi. But Tubi, man, out of all the apps, Tubi is the best. So far, Tubi is a good one. I could get Netflix and all that other stuff, but I don't want to pay no subscriptions for them other stuff. So I'm going to just stick with the free ones. But Tubi got a lot of good stuff. If I want to watch some other good stuff that Tubi don't have, I just go to freemovies.com on my laptop. Yes, indeed. Inspector Gadget. Dun, 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 dun. Woo-hoo. Inspector Gadget. Dum, 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 woo, woo. That was the cartoons back in the day, man. Go Gadget, go Gadget Springs. Man, we had the cartoons, bro. They could say all they want about us millennials. We had the best TV shows and cartoons, though, back in the 80s and 90s, man. Heck yeah. Man, I mean, Saturdays was lit when it comes to watching TV back in the 90s. I mean, you had the Saturday morning cartoons, the Saturday afternoon shows, and then Saturday night programming, prime time. Man, Saturday nights was a beast, man. You had all them good shows. I mean, you was turning channels. It's like every channel you turn, you had something to watch, man. You know, you had the Saturday night TV shows. You know, whether it was the I mean, any type of genre, especially on CBS, NBC, all that. Now these days you got crap because they want to implement the so-called alphabet agenda in there. Yep, so many old school channels on Tubi, indeed. Yes, indeed. Yep. I mean, it got so many things you could watch on Tubi. Matter of fact, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go on Tubi. I think I'm gonna take a break from watching Lost and I'm just probably find something to watch on Tubi. It's a good app to have. Yeah, Lost, man. That's a good show, man. I'm on season 2. It came out like in the early 2000s. But you know what I'm talking about? The plane crash. When they got in that plane crash and they were stranded on a mysterious island. You know, I'm on season 2. Mm-hmm. I went to sleep last night watching the whole cartoons on Tubi. And the TV was watching you. Hey, that's how it be when you're tired. I remember them nights, man. When you fall asleep and the TV be watching you. The TV be watching you. You be falling asleep. Yes, indeed. Watching old school cartoons. Yeah, I remember them days, like watching them early in the morning, like the old school cartoons, like the Flintstones, the Jetsons, Tom and Jerry. We used to do that, like when they used to drop me and my brother off to my grandmother's house when we was getting ready to catch the bus. We had to get up early, like every morning. We had to get up early about around, I want to say like 5:30, 6 o'clock in the morning. And my dad or mom would drop us off to our grandmother's house and we'd watch the cartoons and we'll go to the bus stop and catch the bus and go to school. Ronin Warriors, yeah, that's old school right there. That's classic anime. Ronin Warriors, I remember watching that on Toonami, man. Ronin Warriors, yep. It's the best. Hashtag it's the best. Yeah. Mm-hmm. It is. A lot of people sleeping on Tubi too. You see a lot of people sleep on it because they so bamboozled by Hulu, Disney Plus and Cinemax and HBO, man. But they wasting all that money. If you want to spend too much, just get the free apps. Yeah, you may not have all the new stuff that's coming out like what you see, but you're gonna have a lot of good selections though. That's how I be feeling when I'm watching cartoons Saturday night on Tubi. Hey, that's what's up. You know, hey, that's what's up. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I got Spotify too. If I don't want to watch movies, I'll just listen to some music on Spotify. Pour me a drink and listen to some music. Yes, indeed. Them apps come in handy. You could easily have a movie night on Tubi. Get you some food, have a movie night on Tubi. They got the little selection called movie night on Tubi. They got Double Dragon on that too. You talking about the Double Dragon movie? I remember the Double Dragon movie. Yeah, Double Dragon. I remember playing the video games for regular Nintendo. Double Dragon, man. Shit, we had a lot of money. We make our own version of Double Dragon, but call it Double Lion. Have it be about two Israelite brothers in the martial arts, Double Lion, man. Double Judites. Make our own. That's why I say if our people was on point, if our people was on like if our people really had that energy of positivity towards each other, we'll be doing all that awesome stuff. Oh, gargoyles, they're gonna be having gargoyles on there. Gargoyles, gargoyles, gargoyles. God damn it, I did that on purpose. Just stutter. Gargoyles. God damn it, goddamn English language. Gargoyles. Yeah, I remember that cartoon, the Gargoyles. Man, you man. And I never been drinking no alcohol tonight, just for the record. I never been drinking. If it sounds like I'm slurring my words when I'm saying gargoyles. That's how you know this ain't our language, family, man. It's not our language. We could butcher this language up, yeah. So I know I butcher the English language, man. Being from the South, man. And it is what it is. Van Wild, the National Lampoon. Yeah, I remember the National Lampoon vacations. Yeah, that was funny. With Chevy Chase. Mm-hmm. Funny Farm. Man, that was some funny movies back. I used to watch all that back when I was a child, man. Funny Farm, National Lampoon Vacation. Like the part when they went to the Hoover Dam. That was funny. How the tour guide was like, welcome to the Hoover Dam. This is home of the damn fries. You want to try some damn burgers? We got some of the damn soda water. Man, that was funny, man. Yeah, I just activated Tubi now. Okay, let's see. They got Brightburn on there. That's what's up. Hey, they got Brightburn. That movie about, it was like the movie about that superhero boy. It's basically that's a good movie, Brightburn. They got Brightburn on there, monster. I just got it on there now. They got Brightburn on there, man. Look at that. Underworld, Blood Wars, Ace Ventura, When Nature Calls, The Fifth Element. Man, they got the old school. They got The Fifth Element. Tubi got that good stuff on there, y'all. Yes, indeed. They got the news. You can watch the news on there if you want. Dr. Sleep? Say what? Man, they got Dr. Sleep on there, y'all. They got Dr. Sleep on Tubi. That movie came out in 2019. Man, Tubi stepping their game up. Damn right. That's right, Ock. Oh, yes, I'm disrespecting their language with a capital D. Disrespect. You're damn right. Man, they got Dr. Sleep on there, y'all. That movie came out in 2019. Man, you see, we live in this age when it comes to this technology. We live in a good time because back when we was children, we had to usually wait damn near a decade for something like this. Say if Brightburn would have came out back in the 90s. Man, Brightburn would have probably been coming on TV 10 or 20 years later. This day and age, when a movie come out from the movies, it's, man, I love how things is now. Because you used to have to wait like damn near 5 or 10 years for something to come on TV, a movie that was released in the movie theaters. Now they got Fallen, you know, Fallen, Gone in 60 Seconds. And they got Ace Ventura, the first Ace Ventura, Pet Detective. Exodus, Gods and Kings, that whitewashed man movie. That should have been an all-black cast, Exodus, Gods and Kings. Sky Surfing Strike Force. Wow, I used to watch that cartoon. Defenders of the Earth throwback. Yeah, they got a lot of good movies. Yeah, The Fifth Element with Bruce Willis on it. Mm-hmm. Yep. When he played the cab driver, Corbin Dallas. They got Malcolm X on there too. The Malcolm X movie, 1992, Malcolm X with Denzel Washington. Yeah, I watched The Hitman. The Hitman was pretty good. The Hitman movie. I watched that like a couple of weeks ago, The Hitman. But I never played none of the Hitman games before. Never played a Hitman game before. But I watched the movie though. I watched Gotti too, about John Travolta when he played John Gotti. It was pretty good, John Gotti. I watched John Gotti. Yeah, I want to watch that. I've been wanting to see that, Chronicle. I might watch that tonight, Chronicle. Play one of three friends. Y'all know that movie Chronicle when they gain them superpowers and one of them go out of control? I've been wanting to watch Chronicle. I might watch that tonight. What's good, brother Kahan? Shalom, brother. Shalom. Yeah, I'm just browsing through Tubi, man, and seeing what I'm about to watch tonight. But I've been on the panel chopping it up with y'all. We've been chopping it up for like, 2 hours and 14 minutes? Man, they got Chronicle on there. That's what's up. They got Con Air, classic movie, Con Air. The Bodyguard, ATL with T.I. They got 8 Mile. Man, they got a lot of good stuff on here. Movie night. You got month of the movie night. Armageddon, man. That's when movies was movies. See, back in the 80s and 90s, man, you had the manly movies. That was a man's movie, man. Armageddon with Bruce Willis, and you had Michael Clark Duncan in there, man, and some of the good cast. You see, movie. I bet you like the feminazis, they probably hate movies like Armageddon and stuff. The manly movies. You know, about these all field workers going to drill a hole in the asteroid to save Earth from a killer asteroid that's the size of Texas. Straight up. They got a lot of good movies on here. Like I said, a lot of people are sleeping on Tubi. Yeah, I watched Abraham Lincoln Vampire Hunter. That was a good movie too. You know, Abraham Lincoln Vampire Hunter. Spike Lee, why you don't make one about Frederick Douglass? Damn it, Spike Lee, where your ass at, Spike Lee? Why you don't make a movie, Frederick Douglass Demon Hunter? You know, have Frederick Douglass with some supernatural weapons slaying some damn demons. You know, they did one about Abraham Lincoln Vampire Hunter, where we need to see Frederick Douglass Demon Slayer. Coming to theaters in 2025, Frederick Douglass Demon Slayer. Come on, Spike Lee, man. You see, that's why Cool Gent was saying, you know, where's the imagination at, man? You know, where's the imagination at? You know? Yeah, Con Air was a good movie. Yeah, it's a classic movie, Con Air. HBO Max. Yeah, I don't have HBO Max. Oh, they got A History of Violence on there. That's one of my favorite movies, man, A History of Violence. That's based off of a DC comic, too. I didn't know that. They actually got a DC comic called History of Violence. When a small town family man kills a robber at his diner, the publicity puts him in the sights of his former colleagues in the criminal underground. Yeah, that's a pretty good movie, The History of Violence. Oh yeah, they got some good movies on here. Eh? Yeah, I saw that's a good one too. The Belko experiment. The Belko experiment. I seen that 80 Americans working in a corporate building in Colombia are put on an office lockdown and told over the intercom to kill each other or be killed. Yeah. Yeah, basically the Belko. The Belko experiment is like a fusion between Battle Royale and The Office. If y'all don't know what Battle Royale is, it's based off a Japanese manga. They made a movie too, but the manga is more gritty and gruesome than the movie. Battle Royale. Mm-hmm. Evil Dead. Once Upon a Time in Mexico. Man, they got some good movies on here. They must have just added some of these stuff. Crash. Yeah, I seen Crash. I saw that movie, Crash. Yeah, rest in peace, Michael Duncan. Yeah, The Green Mile, man. That's one of his best movies, The Green Mile, man. It's sad, it was a sad movie. They kill him at the end, man. They kill him, man. He played John Coffey, a healer, the legendary healer, man. Moshe word, Spike Lee, where you missing hair on top of the tail at? For real, man. Mm-hmm. I watched White Boy Can't Jump the other night. Yeah, I remember that movie. Yeah, White Boy Can't Jump. Classic, man. White Boy Can't Jump. White men can't jump. White boy can't jump. They got Desperado on there. Damn, yeah. Danny Trejo was up in Desperado. That's what he looked at young. He still had them wrinkles, though. Danny Trejo. Check out Peacock. Yeah, I heard about Peacock. The app Peacock. Mm-hmm. They probably got a lot of good stuff on there too on Peacock. They got Hellraiser. I finally watched Hellraiser. I watched Hellraiser. I want to say I watched Hellraiser like maybe 5 or 7 months ago, or probably last year. I watched Hellraiser, the very first Hellraiser. I don't care what they say. Pinhead is a scary mofo, man. That dude's creepy. Pinhead. Him and his whole crew, the whole Cenobites. They some scary mofos, the Cenobites. Yeah, they creepy, but they ain't more creepier than the old ones, though, and the deep ones, and the elder ones, and the H.P. Lovecraft mythos. She entities in the H.P. Lovecraft Cthulhu mythos, man, they'll make the Cenobites, man, probably tremble. Unthinkable. Well, that's with Samuel Jackson. Kings. Yeah, they got some good movies on here. Wolf. Man, I remember Wolf with Jack Nicholson, man. That's when he got bitten by that wolf and he was slowly becoming a wolf. Man, that was a crazy movie too, man. Jack Nicholson played some crazy movies. He played in some crazy movies, man. Jack Nicholson. Wolf, back in 1994. After a Manhattan book editor is bitten by a wolf, he started experiencing emotional and physical changes and not necessary for the better. Yeah, he become a wolf. Yeah, I saw Lovecraft Country. That was a good TV series, Lovecraft Country. Yeah, I watched the whole series, man. They were supposed to make season 2, but they canceled it, Brother Khan. Them buffoons canceled it, man. I was pissed off too. They were supposed to, they had season 2 in the works, but they scrapped the idea. Racist bastards. Man, Lovecraft Country was good. Yeah, Lovecraft Country was straight, man. It was good. Yeah, I hate they canceled it too. Even though they had some of them sodomy scenes, that was abominable. I didn't like how they had them sodomy scenes up in there. That was uncalled for. Supposed to be a show about mysticism, discovering who he was, and creepy stuff and monsters and stuff. We didn't have to see that damn sodomy up in there. Come on now. We didn't have to see that crap up in there, man. That was uncalled for. We want to see the creatures, man. We want to see the creatures tear up the heathens. I like the episode, man, when them creatures came, tore up them cops, man. When them creatures came, tore up them cops. The road, they got the road on there. They got the money train. I remember Money Train, Wesley Snipes and Jennifer Lopez was up in there, and Woody Harrelson, Money Train. Troll Hunter, dub, okay. They be having a lot of Sasquatch movies on Tubi too, but some of them be cheesy and crappy, and low budget. I hate when they do that with movies. Yeah, Monster, they piss me off, brother Monster. I had to come speak to the family. Sick as a dog, family. Yeah, y'all. Let's keep K Jr. in prayers, man. He's like he under the weather. Yeah. Yeah. Well, that's good. You came through, man. Get you some rest, brother. But yeah, I'm just chopping it up with the brothers and going down the Tubi list. But yeah, brother Monster, man. That always pissed me off though, brother Monster and brothers in the chat room. When I'm on Tubi, they be having a monster movie or any type of movie. It got a cool cover. The cover be better than the movie itself. Boy, that burns me up. And you know what I do? Within 10 minutes of the movie, when it's low budget, man, I cut that movie. I say, oh man, it's crap. I cut the movie off and go watch something else. I hate that crap, man. That's aggravating. That's freaking aggravating. The cover look better than the movie itself. I mean, it's an epic cover. You got a creature, you got the Sasquatch ball, looking a detailed Sasquatch, or any type of monster movie, and the monster looking cool and badass, like he's ready to go handle business, and you cut on a movie, it's low budget. I mean, it's a shitty damn acting. I'm like, oh crap. Yeah, I watched some of BMF. That show was a trip, man, especially Lamar. That episode when he was singing on that song, "You Can't Stop the Rain When It Pours." Or he shanked that dude, man. That dude was psycho. Had to get some water. Ain't nothing like some good water. Salute everybody. Cannot go down the list, so salute to everyone. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I point 10. Some of them low budget movies do be fire though, Kahan. But I'm sorry. It's like you're playing a gambling game. Cause some of them be crap. Some of them be cheesy though. I seen some cheesy movies on Tubi. But some of them do be good though, the low budget movies. But I don't like that though. When they have a cool cover, the movie cover be awesome, but the movie it be crappy. Or they making a season 2 of BMF. That's what's up. Black Mafia family. Drink some lemon tea and get some rest, like Mama would say, or ginger ale for the stomach relaxation. Much love and big salute, bro. Troll Hunter. See, like for example, there's this movie called Troll Hunter on Tubi. It came out in 2011, an hour and 43 minutes. I bet you, now the cover is awesome. They got a giant troll on a cover. You see his legs, and it's like a diesel truck on the front or a car. Now I bet you if I watch that movie, it might be crappy production. The troll probably ain't gonna even be a giant. It might be a damn dude dressed in a 9 feet tall troll outfit, But like I said, I ain't gonna watch. I might watch Chronicle. I'm just going down the list. Oh, they got Battle Royale on that too. That's the movie though. That's not. It's based off of the manga Battle Royale. Yeah, I think I've seen it before. I saw it before Battle Royale. Long time ago, but I might watch it again sometime. Y'all willing in the future. Jacob's Ladder, 2019. Jacob's Ladder. Man, I tried to watch Nosferatu. That's a movie from the 1920s, 1922. Nosferatu, that old vampire movie, but it's one of the movies when they show the subtitles. You don't hear the voices, they just show the subtitles. I couldn't get into it. It's an old movie from 1922. You know, I couldn't get into it. They have to remake it for me to get into it. Because it's like one of the movies, you know, they just show you like the subtitles and they play the music in the background. Like, man, I was falling asleep. It was putting me to sleep. It was putting me to sleep. They got the first Saw movie on it. They got Saw. Out of the Furnace. They got some good biker movies on Tubi, though. I watched a few biker movies about bikers, you know, motorcycle clubs or motorcycle gangs. They had a few biker movies on there. It was pretty good. Yeah, that's right. Get better. Mm-hmm. They got the Terminator, the very first Terminator, 1984. Terminator movie. Hostel 2. 3 female college students traveling through Europe are kidnapped and sold to wealthy buyers who pay to brutally murder strangers. The Man in the Iron Mask. Then they got CB4 Monster. They got CB4 on Tubi, 1993. CB4. That's from the 90s. CB4. The Alien franchise. Yeah, to be honest, I'm more into Predator. I'd rather the Predator than the Aliens. I'd rather Predator. But I watch the Alien movies, but I ain't gonna lie, them damn things creepy, boy. Them xenomorphs, them things some creepy little buggers. And then, you know, yeah, I watched the Alien movies. I seen Prometheus. Now they say Prometheus is supposed to be like a prequel, or supposed to be a prequel before all of it. Prometheus. But I'm more into Predator. Matter of fact, they making a new Predator movie. It's called Prey. And then I saw the trailer. All I saw was like it's gonna be SJW politics. It's gonna be a female saving the day. I'm like, man, what's up with? It's like it's gonna take place like in the Native American times. See, you could always make a Predator movie because the Predator, or what their racists call a Yak-Ja. The Yak-Ja, that's what they do. They go around the universe and hunt worthy prey. You know, you could easily make a Predator versus Kryptonian, Predator versus Minotaur, Predator versus Sasquatch. I want to see that Predator versus Sasquatch or Predator versus Minotaur, man. You know, Predator versus Hercules. Have Predator be in ancient Greece fighting the Hercules also, man. You know, Predator versus Samson. For real, man. Real talk. Yeah, higher learning. Yeah, I saw that. Higher learning. Yeah, man. Shit. Predator versus Sasquatch. Predator versus a werewolf. Predator versus Dracula. Predator versus Frankenstein. Oh, you saw Battle Royale Monster? That's what's up. Yeah, I remember reading the manga. I mean, the manga is pretty gruesome. You know, I mean, it's a seinen manga. It's not a shonen manga. It's a seinen. Seinen manga is more graphic and violent than shonen. Even though most shonen manga got violence and gore in it, but seinen take it to the higher level. The seinen manga. They got Trespass. That's what's up. 1992 Trespass. Man, I remember we watched that at our uncle's house. when our uncle was barbecuing. That's one of the movies he rented. He used to have them get-togethers. He rented Trespass. I remember watching Trespass. A good movie. They got Portuguese too. Leave It to Beaver. They got Psycho, Norman Bates. Yep, said at Bates Motel, Norman Bates. Psycho. Yeah, man, Training Day. I saw Training Day, yeah. Training Day, man. That's that movie about over 20 years old, Kahan. Training Day with Denzel Washington. Yeah, it would have came out of in, I think, 2000, I think. That movie over 20-some years old, man. At least 20 years old, definitely. Yeah, the new Predator trailer. Yeah, I saw the new Predator trailer. Monster is called Prey. Look like the main protagonist is gonna be this female Native American woman. Okay, so how in the hell a 5'4" woman gonna defeat an 8-foot tall predator that has superhuman strength, that got high velocity weapons compared to primal Native American women? You see, that's Hollywood for you, man. Set it off, yeah, set it off. Set it off was good. Mm-hmm. Jada Pinkett was bad back in the day. I ain't gonna lie. She was a bad sister back in the day until some wickedness took hold of her. Like back in her days when she was younger, played like and set it off. Yeah, she was a bad sister. Yeah. Coffee. Yeah, that's classic. Coffee. Y'all naming them movies. Jackie Brown. I got CB4 on my list. That's what's up. Mm-hmm. Jackie Brown, Coffee, Major Payne. Yeah, I remember Major Payne. And they got a lot of good movies on here. Yes, indeed. Valdez is coming, 1970. A constable accidentally kills an innocent man after he is misled by a rancher. That's a cowboy on a western movie. Man, Angry Man name is Valdez. You mean to tell me Angry Man named himself after a cowboy? Valdez. Juan Valdez. Valdez. Angry Man named himself after a cowboy. That's a movie. Valdez is coming. 1971. That's a western movie. Dolomite Human Tornado is on Tubi. All right. Rogue Warfare. The Howling. Your sister is a werewolf. Howling too. Yeah, I saw. Look, they got Coffee now. I'm looking at it now. Coffee with Pam Grier. Candyman 3. Candyman Part 3. Yeah, that's a good movie. The Road to Freedom, the Vernon John story, 1994. The inspirational saga follows the life of Vernon Johns, a fiery minister and trailblazing civil rights advocate in the 1950s, Alabama. Yeah, I remember watching it. That's a good movie, man. The Road to Freedom with James Earl Jones, with the Vernon John story. You want to come on the panel? All right, hold up. Let me drop the link. Drop the link again. Yeah, the Undisputed movies was good. Yeah, Death Race. Yeah, that's my favorite too. Death Race. Yeah, Death Race, man. The Death Race franchise. But I dropped the link, Brother Kahan, if you want to come on a panel. And they got all these good movies. The Beast Inside Her. Occupied Unmasked. I mean, they got a bigger library on Tubi. You be up all night just looking to find a movie to watch. Yeah, so much movies. Yeah, Posse. I remember that movie, Posse. Yeah. Yeah, Rosewood. Mm-hmm. Oh, man, you got to sign in or register. Let's see something. Register or sign in or open a web browser. Let's see. It's free. Or I could go to the web. I should go to the website on my laptop and register and activate the device. Oh, let me see something. No credit card, free forever. Open a web browser. Enter activation code. Yeah, I'm gonna go to the hold up. I'm gonna have to register on my laptop probably. So I could add movies to my list. Yeah, I remember you told me that story, Monster. Yeah, that was funny. It pissed you off so much. You was beating up other white boys at the school. Yeah, movies like that do piss you off though, man. Seeing what our people went through back in them days, man. Yeah. Oh crap, man! Expired in 14 days. And see, that's another thing I don't like about Tubi. Some of the movies be on there for a limited time. That's bullshit, man. Why Tubi doing that shit? 14 days, expiring in 14 days. Oh, come on, Tubi. Y'all wrong for that shit now. Expiring in 14 days. Some of the good movies they be having on Tubi is only for like a limited time. So I'm after trying to watch Chronicle either sometime before them 14 days come around, man. That's some buffoonery. Oh shit, my battery going. Let me plug up my laptop. There we go. Yeah, that's stupid on Tubi. That's one of the cons, man. one of the pros of Tubi, you got a lot of movies. They got Beetlejuice on there, y'all. Classic movie, Beetlejuice. Expiring in 14 days. That's another one. See, expiring in 14 days. Beetlejuice. Man, I look back when I was a child. I used to watch all that weird and crazy stuff and some of the stuff with creepy stuff as a child, man. And I wasn't, I was into it. I wasn't scared. I don't know. I couldn't believe I watched stuff like that, like Beetlejuice, man. I think most children today, they'll be scared to watch Beetlejuice today. But when Beetlejuice came out, 1988, yeah, I was born in 1984. And Beetlejuice came, I was 4 years old when Beetlejuice came out. But I think I watched Beetlejuice in it was like in the early 90s when I watched Beetlejuice. Yeah, I used to watch stuff like that, man. Shalom and big salute. Brother Kahan, big salute.
Shalom. Most High bless.
Most High bless.
Man, not much. Most High bless to the chat and all that good stuff, man. Yeah, I ain't never. You know what? I ain't never seen Beetlejuice.
You never seen Beetlejuice before?
Nah, man.
That's one of my childhood movies. That's one of my childhood movies.
Yeah, man. Hey, man, you'll be surprised, man. Some of the movies ain't, man. Hey. And I'm a big movie watcher, man. I ain't gonna lie. I like, you know what I'm saying, good pastime, good movie, sit down and watch it. And shoot, it's some black movies I ain't never seen.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
like the other day I was on Freeway, I watched Blackenstein. It was about a black exploitation movie about Black Frankenstein, Blackenstein. Like how they have black.
Did you watch? Brother, did you watch the new games that's releasing?
No, I know they're coming out with a Marvel Midnight Suns game.
Yeah, that ain't gonna be shit probably.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be like a turn-based, something like a strategy game. But yeah, and I seen the new Street Fighter 6 trailer.
Yeah, I can't wait for that.
Mm-hmm.
Most definitely getting that. Most definitely.
Yeah, they got Ryu with his beard. They got him rocking that beard by time.
Yeah. I'm gonna get I'm gonna try and get me the new ones.
Mm-hmm. But they're gonna milk the hell out of it. You know how Capcom is. They're gonna come out with Street Fighter 6 XL, Street Fighter 6 Super, Street Fighter 6 Champion Edition, milking the whole game. But yeah, PS5, man, they ain't really producing anything. Only thing I'm interested in PS5 so far is Dragon Age Dreadwolf, but they never did any more.
Yeah, I never played. You know what? I bought Inquisition, and you know what? I'm on my Xbox now. Let me see. I'm gonna have to download that Dragon Age because I've
Inquisition. Yeah, I like the Dragon Age franchise.
I've never played. I never got off into it. I have it, but I never got into it. But you know what? Since we talking about it, I think, man, that'll be something, man. That'll be good, man, to play.
Mm-hmm.
That'll be, you know what I'm saying, that you can get into with some nice. Cause I like games, man. Like where you can go in and make your choices and stuff, like RPGs and stuff. That's man. This new Starfield game's finna come out. Finna be, man. It's finna be on a different level, man. And like I said, man, like you said, brother, PlayStation. See, I grew up on PlayStation, man. So PlayStation was one of my first systems that I ever played. The original PlayStation, the gray model, right? Mm-hmm. And that's one, what I'm saying, is I've been PlayStation all my life, but I've been Xbox also, what I'm saying. That's one of the ones, the original Xbox, the original Xbox was booming back in the early 2000s. But man, I ain't gonna lie, Xbox making some boss moves because what's topping Game Pass, honestly? Game Pass, man, look, Game Pass give you access to games that's coming in on day one that you ain't got to spend $50, $60 for. You just pay for your subscription service.
Yeah, Game Pass, that's like on Xbox. That's something like GameFly, huh? You can rent the games and stuff?
Nah, it's a subscription service. So basically you pay it's actually $14, but when tax and everything get involved, it's $16 in total. So you paying $16 for a subscription service for 100 games that they have on there that you can download at
Oh,
your
okay.
system.
That's what's
That you can
up.
download at your system. So you
That's
know what I'm
cool.
saying? You pay, it's a subscription service, and you get Xbox Live Gold. You get discounts. You get different perks and stuff for your games. Man, it's a whole bunch of stuff, man. Honestly, this little stuff Sony just man came out trying to be competitive. Nah. And like that's why I say, man, like Xbox, you got backwards compatibility for 2 generations. So
Yeah.
well, I ain't gonna say any, but you can play damn near any Xbox 360 game or any Xbox One game.
Matter of fact, we was talking about that the other day, Ariel, about how they need to remaster the Def Jam games. Def Jam Vendetta and Def Jam Fight for New York. I actually got Fight for New York and Icon. I don't. My cousin
Keep
had
that.
Def Jam
Keep that.
Fight for Vendetta.
Fight for New York is rare.
It is. I still got it on PS2. I got the original copy with black cover with no greatest hit, the original cover. Yeah, I got Icon too. I ain't getting rid of that. It's a matter of fact. I think they at my parents' house because I got some of my PS2 games locked up in a trunk in my parents' house or in a big case.
Oh man, that's what's up, brother. That's what's up.
And I got the original. I still got my original Metal Gear Solid for PlayStation 1 with the white cover with the red letters, the 2 CDs for PlayStation 1. Yeah, I still got some of my old PlayStation games. But yeah, them Fight for New York is definitely rare. It's definitely rare. And I'm sure Fight for Vendetta, if you go on Amazon, they might have them. They might have it for damn near $500 or $200. Fight for Vendetta. But yeah, I remember playing Def Jam.
What you got? You got an Xbox too, or you got a PlayStation?
Well, the only Xbox system I got, Kahan, is an Xbox 360. The reason why I brought an Xbox 360 because I want to play the hell out of 99 Nights. That's like a fantasy version of Dynasty Warriors. You know, you play with certain creatures and knights and all that, and then you have a few games I want to play on there.
Damn, man. Hey, I was about to say, man, we need to get on that new Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles game that just came out, man. On game.
What you got? Xbox One?
Yeah, I got the Xbox Series X.
Okay. Yeah, I might look at. I don't know. It's been a while since I brought a game console because I thought about getting the PS5. Maybe I should get a new Xbox.
I'm gonna tell you what you can do, man. So it won't break the budget. Get you an Xbox Series S.
Series S? Okay.
Yeah, that's cheaper.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because it's been a while since I brought a game console out, to be honest with you. Yeah, because I ain't gonna lie, they got some games I like to play on, like Gears of War. That's a good series, the Gears of War.
Mm-hmm. Oh hell yeah, man! That's my. I love. My bad. I love playing Gears of War, man.
Yeah, because you see, like Elder Scrolls, I remember they see like the company that make the Elder Scrolls game. I think Microsoft brought Bethesda. So whenever Elder Scrolls 6 might be an Xbox 360, and I'm gonna be pissed off if they make it.
Elder Scrolls. Yeah, they already announced that. They already said that Elder Scrolls is going to be a Xbox exclusive. So just like the Starfield.
Oh, excuse me.
Fallout gonna be a Xbox exclusive.
Yeah, because they make Fallout 2. Yeah, the same company that makes Skyrim. Yep, they make the Fallout. Oh man, that sucks, man. Yeah. That freaking sucks.
Man,
I hate that shit, man. It's 2022. They still on that. To me, man, that's a cheesy move for game.
But see, everybody be trying to down Xbox and stuff because they trying down Xbox for like they try to say where Xbox ain't got no games. But I'm like, the same games released on both systems. Now, if you say it ain't got no first party exclusives, They do. They just don't have. They have them on the scale of Sony. Sony has more story based. So it's gonna, you know what I'm saying. It has a cult following towards their
Mm-hmm.
fan base, but they're not looking overall. Microsoft is looking at the general gaming community and catering towards them. Like, so that's why. No, excuse me. That's why you see a lot of games with Microsoft. You see a lot of those type of games are multiplayer games like Overwatch and stuff like that, Borderlands and shit.
Yeah. Now I think Nintendo is the only one should be able to get away with the exclusive because they've been around before Xbox and Sony.
Oh
Nintendo,
man, yeah,
they should
Nintendo, man.
have that right to get away with exclusive titles because they've been around, you know. But
I like how Nintendo do business, man, with their stuff, man. Nintendo is real, like their games. They take a lot to put in their games. You know, you don't really hear too much bad stuff about them. They don't, you know, they
yeah,
don't.
Ron said the PS5 and Xbox Series S are
Yeah,
getting
that,
PC
yeah,
level now. Yeah,
yeah.
so you
That's
say the
PC level.
Xbox Series S? I might looking to get me an X because I need to
Yeah.
get me a new Xbox because I got an Xbox 360. Maybe it's time for me to upgrade to a new Xbox.
Yeah, but see, that's the new. See, the new Xbox is the Series X, and then you got the Series S, which is when you look up the Series S, the Series S look like a little turntable, but
Oh, okay.
that mug nice though. You can plug like you could play any, you know what I'm saying, modern game and stuff like that in this budget. You know what I'm saying? It ain't number like the most you're gonna play is like what 330. It's around the $300 price.
Oh, that ain't too bad. Now the X probably gonna be about 500.
Yeah, about yeah. When I got mine, I mean I had to when I got mine, shoot, it was hard to try and get that one because you know what I'm saying? I was lucky to get one on Amazon and I was paying on it.
Yo, okay. Yeah,
I was
because you
lucky
see,
to
I
get
might have to order it online anyway because I don't want to deal with GameStop. I don't want to deal with them pricks.
Oh yeah.
I don't want to deal with them pricks. I might have to strangle one of them fucking nerds.
Yeah.
I'm just capping. I'm not gonna strangle nobody. I'm just capping YouTube. So don't take my shit with a grain of salt, y'all YouTube cocksuckers. I'm talking, I'm capping.
Right, man. Right. Man, look. See, these modern games, man, see, they don't understand, man. It's a lot of good stuff coming out. They don't understand that these modern games take a lot now to get to put in.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like brother just said, he said the Series S's are 280. Man, that's cheap, man. A gaming
And hey,
console, that's
I
not,
want
man. That was Microsoft's secret weapon. Honestly, when you
matter
look
of
at
fact, I'm
it.
about to go on Amazon right now and look them up.
Oh yeah.
I could screen share too. Xbox Series S. Okay, yeah, I see now. Yeah, okay, look how it look. Yeah, it looks small. It look like a little turntable. It do look like a turntable. 290. Okay, not bad. Damn, it got a Nike edition. Look like the Nike. Yeah, man, I don't want to deal with GameStop, though.
Nah, you ain't gotta deal with GameStop. GameStop, they trash here.
I know. Okay, I see they got the Xbox Series S Fortnite and Rocket League bundle. 293. It's a white one. Man, the Series, everything look like a computer, man. Look like a tower on a PC. It look weird, but it look interesting though.
Yeah. But see, you can turn it upside down. That's why I love the Series X design.
Mm-hmm. Let me see. Only 9 left in stock. Console only. Okay, you could get. Wait, this the console only. They don't come with a remote. That's some what the heck? Let me see.
Oh
Hold
no,
up.
it's gonna come with a remote.
Okay, they got the Seagate's 2 terabyte external hard drive. Okay. Now, how many terabytes is a terabyte? Because I got to extend
So
it.
that
I
comes
got to.
with it come with I think 312 gigabytes or 500 gigabytes for 312 usable space.
Oh, I'm gonna have to get an extra card then, because on my
Yeah.
PS4 I got a 2 terabyte
Yep.
card on my PS4. That shit come in handy, man. Because man,
Yeah.
I got my PS4 is originally is a 5T. I mean, not 5. It's 5 gigabytes. It's not a terabyte. I got a 2 terabyte hard drive. It's a Seagate. Matter of fact, I got it off of Amazon. Okay. Yeah, it's just a console. Okay, it comes with a control. I'm about to say the bundle it includes an Xbox S, one Xbox controller. Okay, 2 AA batteries. Oh, so the controls still run by AA batteries. Okay, yeah, that ain't bad for 284. Xbox Series S. Interesting. Look like I'm gonna be getting me an Xbox soon, guys. Okay, you can pay 23 a month for 12 months. Okay, on Visa card. Yeah, I might look into it. Let me see. But if you're getting the Xbox, the Series X is the one to get. Yeah, that'll probably be a little much. Let me see. Series X. Damn, that thing huge, man. That thing look like a big block. Damn.
It's not that heavy.
Yeah, I see Ron talking about get the Series X. I'm looking at the S though, man. I see they got the Series X. I mean S. Yeah, it's been a while since I went to Best Buy too. Because man, I don't even know if they have them at Wally Worlds. I'm gonna have to see if they got them at Wally Worlds. Because I know at the local Wally World in my town, they got they got the Nintendo Switch over there. I don't know about Xboxes. Might have to order them online. Yeah, so far I'm liking the Series S, how it look. Okay, I'm looking at the layout. And see if I get that Series S, I could probably play some of them old school 360 games like 99 Nights, and all that stuff. What's good, Elder Knuff?
Hey, shalom, 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 family. I'm like, hold up. Y'all talk about Wally World and Disney World and video games. I'm like, what in the Jiminy Cricket is going on?
Yeah, we was talking about watching movies on Tubi. I'm on looking at the browsing on Tubi, see what I'm about to watch later on.
Okay. Because I said video games. I remember when I was coming up, man, you talking about what's that, Centipede? I can go back. Y'all probably can't even remember. Do y'all remember Centipede?
I heard of it before. Yeah, Centipede. Like I think they released it like on Nintendo or on the Game Boy back in the day.
No, this way before, man. This shit, I was like, man, what, 12 years old, 14 years old playing this stuff. Used to go to,
like used to go to
no, you just had to go to an arcade. It was a machine. Right? Y'all ever seen the arcade machines? You know what I mean?
Oh, I remember arcade. We used to go to Latin Castles back in the day. I had some of my birthday parties at the Latin Castles back in the 90s.
Yeah, man. We had all that stuff, Centipede, all that stuff, man. Real games back in the day. I can go back so far enough where it was Atari, and it was one where you just hit a ball back and forth with a line, going back and forth like it was tennis. I forgot what they call that game.
Yeah. Ping pong, they had like the pinball machines. My daddy used to play the pinball machines when he was a teenage, back in when he was covered up. He had the pinball machines.
Yeah, I played them. I was good at them. I still is. My wife and I, one day we went out. That's just a pinball machine. I played it and I popped it 3 times.
That's what's up. You broke the pin. You broke them people pinball machine. Oh, yeah, you good.
Man.
You beat the machine. You beat the machine.
No doubt about that. No doubt about that. Most High bless, Kahan. What's popping?
Shalom, Elder. Shalom.
All right. All right, shalom. Most High bless, King Judah, everybody in the house. No doubt. CUC. Let's come by and holler at the family, man.
Appreciate it.
All right. So y'all was on, so let's come to support, man. Most High bless. Keep up the good work.
Appreciate it. Most High bless.
Most High bless.
Most High bless. Most High bless. But
yeah, I might look into it though, brother Kahan. Get me an Xbox Series S. The Series S.
You can play a lot of old Xbox 360 games.
Okay, that's what I figured. Yeah. Now, what about the new games? You can play the new games on that too?
Yeah.
Well, that's good then.
But the only thing about the Series S is digital only.
Oh, that's what I was looking at. Yeah, because I see you can't put no disc up in there, so that's the only thing. That's one. It's all in digital.
Yep. Well, honestly, I mean, here and there you can catch a couple deals for like games like in physical, but yeah.
Well, to be honest, I don't have no problem.
The games go on sale all the time on
on digital. Yeah, because I'll be buying. That's how I buy That's how I've been buying my newest PlayStation 4 games digital ever since I got that 2 terabyte drive. So I really have no problem with digital only.
Mm-hmm. So when I had PlayStation 4, man, most of my library was digital.
Yeah, matter of fact, I'm about to go to my library right now. Let me get out of Tubi. I'm gonna tell you my library. I'm gonna tell you how much I got my library now. Hold up. Let me get out of Tubi. I'm on my PS4 now. Then I'm waiting for that Baldur's Gate 2 Dark Alliance 2 supposed to come. That's an old school game from PS2. That's one of the best Dungeons and Dragons game they made. The Dark Alliance games, Baldur's Gate, Dark Alliance 1 and 2. They should make a part 3, man. But they made that new recent one.
I never played that. Hey, I'm gonna tell you what's fire to play 2 on that Diablo game.
Diablo? Yeah, I want to play Diablo 3.
Oh yeah.
Then let me go to my library.
All you do is you just go around really grind on that game. You know what I'm saying? Just go level up. That's it.
Yeah, I got 60 games in my library. Now, half of them are digital. I got 60 games in my library so far. God damn, that's a lot of 60 games. Shit. I'm about to go now. I got Assassin's Creed Origins. I got Baldur's Gate and Baldur's Gate 2 Enhanced Edition. Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance. I got Banner Saga 1, Banner Saga 2, Banner Saga 3, Bless
Oh
Unleashed,
man, that
Dark Alliance.
Assassin's Creed Origins, brother.
Yeah,
Oh,
the
man.
Egyptian one. Yeah, I want to get
yeah.
the Greek and the Viking one too.
They just put that on Game Pass.
All right.
Man, I remember when it first came out. They'll tell some of the truth, but they ain't gonna tell it all. See,
I know.
And they purposely did it in them games to try and help. But they ain't got the noses cut broken off for them some of the statues on there and gonna make
the
white.
graphics on Origins is beautiful. Assassin's Creed Origins, yeah. I'll be like, it make you wish you live in. No, I ain't gonna lie, man. Seeing how people carry themselves, man. I wish I live in them ancient times, man. You know?
Oh yeah, they definitely did their job with that.
Yup.
They took their time and did the history of that. But see, that game it's most closely taking place like towards the Greek era.
Exactly. Yep.
You see, because you see they all growing in chronological order. The last scene, what they did in 2015, it wasn't no Assassin's Creed game. I think 2016 or I think 2016. It wasn't no Assassin's Creed game, so they rebooted the series and they came out with Assassin's Creed Origins, and they redid the gameplay and all that. But if you pay attention of it, look at the release in 20. I think that was 17. Yep, because I was in college. Yep, in 2017 they came out with Origins. I think the next year they came out with
Odyssey. That's the Greek, the Spartan,
Greek,
Odyssey.
Yep. Then look, fast forward.
They got the Valhalla.
Valhalla. Now, I wonder what the next one's gonna be.
Assassin's Creed Jerusalem. Take place during the Assassin's Creed Exodus.
Take
place during the Exodus. That'd be dope, bro. But they gonna whitewash the shit though, bro. They gonna whitewash our history.
Yeah, they're gonna whitewash it.
Oh, you know what? They should make one in the Civil War when your player's a runaway slave being a Union army, man.
They already did that. They already touched on that. That was in Assassin's Creed 3. They actually got a DLC where you play as a black assassin.
Yeah, in the Haitian Revolutionary though.
Yep.
But I'm talking about the American Civil War though, during antebellum slavery. Have them be in the South, man.
Antebellum.
Yeah, I'm talking about the Civil War during the American Civil War, or even in World War II. Have them be a Harlem Hellfire in World War II, man. Players are assassin in World War II, taking out some Nazis.
Yep. But I like that idea right there, though, in antebellum.
Yeah, in the Civil War, yeah. Have Frederick Douglass on there, man. Have them interact with Frederick Douglass. You know? Oh yeah. Have a Nat Turner deal. No, they ain't gonna do that because they fear Nat Turner. They have nightmares about Nat Turner.
They'll put him in. Now they'll put him in there for historical purpose. They'll water his ass down too.
Yep, for real. Yep. Yeah, they'll water him down. That'd be cool, man. Assassin's Creed in the Civil War era, taking out some Confederates, man. Go to the plantation, liberate the slaves.
Oh yeah,
they got some coons on there too. Have some mission. We gotta take out some house Negroes.
Oh, that'll be nice, man. That man. Shoot, we need to put a bug in Ubisoft ear. And Negroes gonna buy that game.
Oh yeah, for real, yo. And then you know how they get it to sell? Have some of these rappers make a video. Have rap music in the trailer.
People who don't even play video game, man. Elder not gonna buy the damn game.
Yo, they gonna be on the live stream talking about it. They're gonna be like, man, they coming out with a black game, man. Assassin's Creed. Union, something. It'd be called something, the Civil War. You know.
But that sounds like a nice little premise. They can pull that off.
Oh yeah,
they went back to antebellum. That's the 1800s. And they went back towards that time.
And with the Hebrew beard, man, have him about maybe 6'2" or 6'3", maybe. Man, have him with the Civil War Union army, but it's Assassin's Creed style. Have him with the Assassin's uniform, but it's like the Union soldiers. Help me with
the
this.
premise of Assassin's Creed, it ain't nothing but telling you what's going on now.
Mm-hmm.
It ain't nothing but the battle of the hidden ones versus, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
The Templars.
exactly.
Assassins versus Templars.
Mm-hmm.
That's
That's the
all.
biggest forces. Yep, assassins versus Templars. Yep.
And that's all they say. The Templars, they desire control. They desire, you know what I'm saying, all that. But the assassin's way is free, you know, freedom and
Right.
stuff. You know how they try and put in there, take our shit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because some fans of Assassin's Creed, some of them they don't like they went the mythology and mystical route. I like that shit. Me, I like when they start adding the mythology and mystical shit in games. I don't like that mundane shit. I like when they start getting out of this world, start introducing like the supernatural and the mystical and all that shit. You know, that make the game more interesting to play. Because that's what I liked about Assassin's Creed Origins. You know, they had one stage you had to fight a giant snake. You had to fight like one of the mythical giant creatures and stuff.
Yeah, then they touched on a lot of they touched on them. You see them Egyptian gods and stuff.
Yeah, you learn about their mythology and all this stuff in the history.
I'm telling you, man, I've been on Assassin's Creed, man. I'm on that game, man. It's been 15 years. Yep.
Yeah, I definitely got to get Odyssey though, man, because I'm definitely gonna enjoy Odyssey. You know, Greek mythology, man, and the Vikings. Shit, man, I saw one of the mounts on Valhalla. You could ride a giant wolf, man. You could ride a big giant dire wolf, one of your mounts.
Damn, I ain't make it that far.
That must be you probably got to buy. That's probably DLC. You know. Oh yeah, I purchased a lot of cause you see I got Assassin's Creed Order. I think I got the gold edition.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I brought that physical copy. I brought it off of Amazon. I brought the physical copy off of Amazon, the Assassin's Creed Gold Edition. But I might get Odyssey and the other one on digital though. Cause I've been buying games digital.
Odyssey is a nice game, man. Odyssey, honestly, that's one of the biggest Assassin's Creed maps to date. Like that's going back and you pay it when you play it. Pay attention to like how they did like the Greek, like all the stuff. You know what I'm saying that they mentioned in the Bible. Like them white people, they took their time and made that.
Yep.
Because like they put detail in it because you can see them how they sacrifice, how they got it. They actually had a goddamn golden bull sacrificing to it, bro. In the game. Like, wow. It's a lot of stuff, man. They put detail in them game. Like when they make a game, they get them historians. They get them people, man, who done worked for years up in the national what's that? The National History Museum.
History Museum, yeah.
There's like in DC and you know the British Museum and stuff. Them prestigious you know them those very prestigious types of you know institutions where they you know where you done learn and them people a lot of them people man that went to Harvard and a lot of them schools so they get them top researchers.
Yeah, you see the gold edition. See, I'm gonna probably wait when they get on sale because they got the gold edition. That's $100. The ultimate edition is like $120. You see, you get the full game bonus deluxe edition. Yeah, I get all that.
Till they go on sale, man.
Yeah, that's what I do. Yeah,
Assassin's Creed be as low. Sometimes Assassin's Creed be as low as man. Assassin's Creed Valhalla right now is $23.
Yeah. Yeah, you see the gold edition of Odyssey, you get part 3 too. Okay, so you see, you get part 3 remastered and Liberation remastered.
Valhalla.
Yeah, on Assassin's Creed Odyssey Gold. Also, you're getting you're getting a whole nother game too. For the gold edition, you get the season pass, the full game, the Secrets of Greece Day 1 mission, Legacy of the First Blade DLC, the Fate of Atlantis DLC, Assassin's Creed 3 remastered, and Assassin's Creed Liberation remastered.
You get a whole nother game. You get a whole nother game with that.
Mm-hmm.
You get Assassin's Creed 3.
Yep.
I might download that. I'm glad you said because
Yeah, Assassin's Creed
I beat
Odyssey.
that
Yeah.
back. I beat that back in 2012 or 13,
Uh-huh.
and that
Dang.
was a damn good game.
The Fate of Atlantis 2 Torments of Hades. Look like you're gonna be fighting Cerberus on it, a three-headed dog, the guardian of the underworld. That's
Yep.
Hades' pet dog, man.
Yeah.
Like a three-headed pit bull.
Yeah. Yep. And you see they got a lot of that Greek mythology and stuff like that in Odyssey. That's what they put on there, man. With that, a lot of that Greek mythology and stuff. They done they research carefully. They put it on there, man. And I haven't beaten Odyssey. And you know, I'm glad you said something because I actually do want to go back and play that.
Mm-hmm.
Odyssey actually was, you know what I'm saying. It had a decent story, but
I think Leonidas on there too. You interact with Leonidas, the Spartan.
Yeah, that's where you get your main weapon. The spear of Leonidas, like it's a broken spear. So back in during no time, you know how they had an assassin's blade. You didn't have an assassin's blade back then. You had that spear. So that takes the place of the assassin's blade. So Odyssey was basically Assassin's Creed's test run at an RPG. That's basically what it was. Because they were trying to go full RPG, but it didn't really just work out how the way they wanted it. So that's why you got Assassin's Creed Valhalla.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because Valhalla is open world, I think. Valhalla's open world like Origins was. Now, the only thing I don't like about these games, they're microtransactions. That's the only thing I don't like about Ubisoft games, microtransactions. Like if you want to buy, you could spend money to upgrade your character. Like if you don't want to wait to level up, you could use microtransactions. Man, they got
them microtransactions, man. Like some of them, man, I didn't pay for microtransactions.
Yeah, me too. I ain't gonna lie, for Origins, it kind of helped me out. You know, I don't mind. You know, because some of the stuff you get, you could use the money to buy stuff to unlock certain things you want. You know, that's what it's for.
But the whole idea to pay to win and stuff like that, like I don't, you know what I'm saying? It shouldn't be like that.
Right. I agree, brother.
That's what honestly killed that Avengers game that just came out.
Yeah, because I got the Avengers game, man. That shit pissed me off, man. They got them microtransactions just to get skins. Square Enix, y'all some pricks for that, man. That's why I saw it. That's why that's one thing about some of them damn Japanese countries, them money hungry pricks. You know, they want to fly to Sony and punch them in their mouth, man. Money hungry, damn. They some money hungry harlots, man. These damn Japanese developers. I call them some money hungry harlots, man. Shit.
And see, Crystal Dynamics did that.
Yeah.
And that's the same people who do the Tomb Raider game.
Microtransaction in a goddamn Marvel game. That's man, this shit, man. Disney should make them break the story.
The story was short.
Disney should stop them from doing that, man. So just to get some skins.
I'm gonna tell you what their idea was. Their idea was to make a game that, because it was supposed to be they want to push multiplayer. So they want to push this whole like the microtransactions killed that game. The story was shit. The story was shit. Black Panther. Let me think. Black Panther DLC. I played a little bit of that.
Yeah, I beat the main story because I got it. I got the I think I got the ultimate when you get the DLC. I got Spider-Man on it and T'Challa.
Yeah, I didn't
and the Hulk and Hawkeye. But yeah, that microtransaction, that's killing it.
Yeah, they killed that whole They killed that whole thing. They kind of redeemed themselves in the end because they came back and gave it actually got good reviews. That Guardians of the Galaxy game. I got that's on Game Pass. I played it. I played the Guardians of the Galaxy. I'm on chapter 2.
I got it on PS4 too. I never played it yet though. Guardians of the Galaxy.
I hate that the thing that why I keep turning away from it. Like I like how it looks and stuff, but I'm like, why did y'all make if y'all gonna have a Guardians of the Galaxy game, you're gonna want to play with the Guardians of the Galaxy. Why would you make a whole game where you only play as Peter Quill?
Was you only playing that Star Lord?
Yeah, you
You
can
ain't
only
playing with
play
the
as
other
Star Lord.
members? Man, oh hell no. That's bull crap.
Yeah,
So
you
you
can
mean
only
I ain't
play as
gonna be able
Star
to play
Lord.
Rocket Raccoon and Groot?
Nope, you can't play as Groot. You can't play as Rocket Raccoon, Gamora.
All Gamora? So you just
Nope.
playing that Star Lord?
Yep.
Man, that's weak.
Yep.
That's weak, man.
That game, the only thing that really saved that game that excuse me, I was just eating. My bad. But the only thing that really honestly saved that game was the fact that it had they said it had a good narrative.
Or good story mode? Yeah,
Yes.
narrative.
A very good narrative. It had a lot of it got a lot of good praise and good awards and nominations for
Mm-hmm.
Titan.
Man, that's bull. Man, that's like playing a damn Dragon Ball Z fighting game and you only playing as Goku and you get to fight other
Right.
characters. Yeah, that's
Right.
bull crap, man.
That's
What
like
the hell are they thinking for? What
man,
they was thinking?
that's like having an X-Men game and the only person you play with a Cyclops. What the
Exactly.
hell?
Boy, you know how many people get mad? I'll be, man, they have all the other characters. I can't play as my boy Nightcrawler, or Wolverine or the Juggernaut. Boy, I'll be pissed off.
Oh man,
I
that's why
was
I was
pissed
mad
off,
at.
man, that they pit Nightcrawler in Marvel Ultimate Alliance 3 and they made that game
Yo,
exclusive for Nintendo Switch. I was so pissed off, I wanted to punch a hole in the wall.
yo, brother Moshe, hey man, I got one for you. Last of Us Part 2. Man, like I couldn't even finish that game, bro. Like I was so disappointed. Like Last
Yeah,
of
they
Us
ruined that
1
game.
was my one of my favorite games of like Last of Us 1. They finna re-release it for the PlayStation 5. But Last
Mm-hmm.
of Us 1, brother, that game was like a movie. Like that game could be a movie on itself. They actually making a TV series.
Mm-hmm.
The dude played the Mandalorian for to play Joel.
All
But when
right.
they killed, but I'm gonna dissect Last of Us 2. How the hell you gonna kill your main character,
Right.
which was Joel,
That's bullcrap.
turn this damn girl into she already been a lesbian, but turn this girl into a lesbian. Give us a character who we didn't even know or care about, but make this whole backstory like they like that story like Last of Us 2 is honestly overrated. I don't even see how it won. Well, I
Girl
do.
power, man. It's
I
all
do.
about girl power, man. Girl power.
That's all it is. And lesbianism and feminism and shit. And that's the only reason Last of Us. That's the only reason Last of Us 2 won in there. Um, and in the Game Awards. That's the only reason.
Mm-hmm.
And see, the Game Awards, they rigged, they bullshitting too, because a lot of them games, man. I've been watching the Game Awards for the past few years, man.
Mm-hmm.
Past the Game Awards and E3. E3 gonna be next year. It wasn't no E3 this year, but they did some of game, and so everybody pretty much did their own thing. But I think, man, what they should do, brother. I think, man, we should have, man. I think it should be more black representation in the video game, because, man, and hey, before I even go on that, hold on, before I even go on that point, bro, I got some disturbing news, man. I had to delete that shit off my system. I don't even want the damn game no more. You there, brother Moshe? I just wait till you get back.
All right, I'm back. But yeah, Last of Us 2 though, man. Yeah, a lot of fans was pissed off. I mean, it was an outrage. It was a huge outrage when they seen the Last of Us 2 trailer. But yeah, that was wrong when they kill off the main character though. That was an attack on masculinity. In my opinion, that was a feminist agenda. It was
That's
an
all it
LGBT
was,
agenda.
brother.
It was an attack on manhood.
And brother, brother, in this day and age, see, I'm gonna tell you, this is blatant feminism. Saints Row, the new one that's gonna come out.
Yeah, I saw it.
You put a female protagonist. All Saints Row had male protagonists.
Right.
Now you want to put a female protagonist as a default character. But brother, get this. They got it to where like you can go down and you can install the character creation, right?
Mm-hmm.
And brother, they don't let you choose whether you're a male or female. They say they want their character customization to be on the spectrum, on the wild. So they let you create whatever you want to create.
Mm-hmm.
Like, brother, what the? Like, you know how you go into most of these games creating your character, they'll give you a male or female.
Right.
Now they want to push this LG alphabet game. Like, brother, like the character, the default character is a girl. So
yeah.
You gotta spend your time making it your character from it ain't no switch on and off for the male or female. You gotta spend your time making your character look as masculine as possible.
Man, that's bull crap, man. I hate.
Man.
So in other words, they don't have like when you're creating a character, they don't have like select a male or female. You just gotta.
Nope.
Man, that's gender neutral. In other words, like
yeah, that's all it is.
Man, that's weak, man.
That's some bullshit.
For real. If I was developing a game, if they get mad, if I had a gaming company and they don't like it, man, I'll fire them. You get off the team. Go on a team that accept that bull crap. Go on a team that accept that bull crap. I'm gonna apply the rules of Genesis chapter 1 and 2, male and female. That's for any type of game. I don't care if you're creating a human character or a non-human character. There's two genders. I don't care what type of being you're creating. In the video, there's two genders, male and female. That gender neutral crap, that's bull crap. And that's what they want. They want the LGBTQ to take over video games. They want them to take over everything. And that's why these SJW comics be failing and flopping. All these movies that promote that, they're going to flop. They're going to flop. Yes, indeed.
Yeah, man. Like, they got it to where, man, they got it to where now you can make the character you can gender neutral crap. Like the character is a female, but you gotta spend your time making your character look as masculine as possible because you don't
right.
And I'm glad they actually got it because I still might mess with it, but I'm talking about like I'm glad they got it where they can create your character because man, I'm gonna have to try and make this dude look masculine as possible, man.
Yep.
This stuff, man, they got on here, man. Is some.
And I create black characters. I tell any black person that if they have an option to create a black character, I did that in Dragon Age. I created a black elf, a black dwarf, black humans. Now the Canary race, they could be basically off of black people. The Canary, they remind me of black people. The only difference is they got pointed ears and they bigger and they tall and they got horns out their head. They remind me of black people. The Canary race on Dragon Age and the Dragon Age, because in the very first Dragon Age, you have a Canary party member. His name is Stint, and he a brother. He got white dreadlock. He have white cornrows and purple eyes. He a Canary. He was born without horns. Like in the lore, Canary that's born without horns, they look at it as a good omen, and they use them as very prominent figures in a society in the Canary race in the Dragon Age lore. Basically, they follow the Kun, the philosophers of the Kun. It's almost like Islam. They remind me of Islam, man. The Canary race. And then you got the Dalish elves in Dragon Age. You got the Ferelden's and the Orlais. Now the Ferelden, that's like England, and they got Orlais, that's like France. You know, if you play Dragon Age Inquisition, you'll learn about the lore, about the Dragon Age lore. Layla
Oh
Tov,
yeah.
Maria, good night, Barakatah.
Yeah, man. I plan to get on that Dragon Age, man. That Dragon Age and that shoot. I mean, I've been man. I got so much I gotta. I still gotta be Cyberpunk, and I'm on the. I still gotta do that. It's so much to do in Cyberpunk, and they just upgraded the game to the next gen.
Mm-hmm.
Cyberpunk. What else, man? Shoot. I've been playing the GTA Definitive Edition. Have you been playing that?
GTA? Nah. Grand Theft Auto Definitive Edition? No.
Oh man,
Yeah, I've been playing Spider-Man, though. I've been playing that
that
Marvel
was really
Spider-Man.
like San Andreas. The Grand Theft Auto San Andreas looked way better than what it was in 2004.
Wow. I mean, that's one of the best ones, man. San Andreas and the PS3 era. I mean, PS2 era. San Andreas and Vice City. Vice
That was
City.
the most sold game. That was the most sold game on PlayStation 2 ever. Grand Theft Auto San Andreas.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. I mean, everybody was
And
jumping on San Andreas.
actually playing it, I can see why. Because in 2004, the technology and stuff that they did in that game, it was before its time.
Exactly. I mean, you could have did so much stuff in San. Man, you get exercise. Man, you could get CJ to get big. I mean, do all type of stuff.
I just put the cheat codes in.
Yeah, it's a
But
spawn of tanks.
they
I
had
used
the
to do that a lot.
and the cheat codes still work on the new game.
For real, that's what's up.
Yeah, I still remember all the cheat codes.
Hey, and you can look them up too online. The cheat codes. Man, I used to spawn the tanks, man, just to go wreak havoc in the city. Some of the tanks, man, just go blow up stuff.
Oh yeah, man, get that definitive edition. I think it's on sale now.
All right, Grand Theft Auto, the definitive
Yeah, they
edition.
got it come. So it's a 3-pack of remaster. Like basically, they put a lot of polish on the game. So you know,
Oh, okay.
man, you can play You can buy Grand Theft Auto for like $10 on your damn your phone. You can play Grand Theft Auto on your phone. That's how they got it.
Dang.
Yeah, man, you can download it on the App Store right now.
Excuse me.
The same people who did that, they got a subsidiary of a company Rockstar bought, and so basically that subsidiary company that Rockstar bought is publishing and making games for them. So what they did, they took all the old Grand Theft Auto. So the definitive edition is GTA 3, Vice City, and San Andreas all remastered.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now on the PS Network store.
Yep.
$59.99. It's $60 right now.
Oh man, it was on sale. It was on sale. Oh.
Yeah, I'll probably have to catch the next sale. Yeah, I'm looking at it now.
Oh yeah. Yeah, man, that game gets as low as about sometimes, man, $30, and sometimes you might catch $15.
Yeah, I mean Vice City, man. Vice City had that cool soundtrack from the 80s.
Oh yeah, Vice City. Oh man, that's my game right there. I play Vice City all the time.
I mean, back in the 2000s, man, me and my brother and cousin, man, we stayed on Grand Theft Auto for hours, man, on Sunday afternoon, Saturday afternoons, man. Oh yeah, we spent like half of the weekend playing that game. Vice City, man, and San Andreas. Especially San Andreas. Man, you know, Grand Theft, sometimes you'll just get around, just listen to the music, just ride around the city, listen to the music like you're really driving. Mm-hmm.
Yep. And see, that's why I like Grand Theft Auto, man. One of them, man. I don't even be doing all that crazy stuff sometimes.
Just like to ride around,
ride around the game and customize my car and just ride around.
Yeah. Yep.
That's what I like about GTA 6. Man, GTA 5 about to be 10 years old.
Damn, already?
Next September. Bruh. GTA 5, I remember when GTA 5 came out September 17, 2013.
Yeah.
That's when, and it didn't hit it didn't seen so it released originally on the Xbox 360 and PlayStation 3. Then
Yep, it sure did. Yep.
it went from the Xbox One to the in the PS4 era to now the new era. And they're gonna release it again. But
Oh
I'm
yeah. Oh yeah,
and
they will.
game you should play though, Red Dead Redemption 2.
Yeah, I'm on it. I have Red Dead Redemption Part 1 for PS3, but I never beat it. Yeah, I gotta get that Part 2 though, Red Dead Redemption 2. I could have had the opportunity to get it on
It's
sale.
not weird, it's not complicated, but Red Dead Redemption, Red Dead Redemption 1 takes place after 2. Red Dead Redemption 2 takes place before 1.
I didn't know it. I thought
Yep.
wait, I thought Part 2. I thought Part 2.
Part 2 is actually a prequel to 1. Part 2 takes place
Okay.
before 1. Because like you see some of the same characters who are older in Part 1, but in Part 2 they're younger, and like so basically the premise of Red Dead Redemption is so 1 is they left John Marston down, you know what I'm saying? They supposedly killed him, but he rode in the gang. So basically the government using him to try and find all the rest of the members of the gang and clean up, you know what I'm saying? Because they trying to, you know what I'm saying? That's the Pinkerton detective where the FBI at that point. But in 2, you actually in the game with John Marston. You actually see what went down. You actually
all right.
stuff. So that's why 2, man, brother, if you play 2, even on the PS4, that mug look good. Like
I know.
man.
Because I like Western movies. I like cowboys.
Ooh, man, you gotta play, man. 2, I don't know how Rockstar pulled all that off, man. Rockstar, they the OGs at that, man, at like putting detail in games. Like Rockstar don't do no press conferences. They don't do no when they ready to release a game, they're gonna tease you until it'll be about 3 like GTA. They're gonna release like this is how they do. They'll release what they'll do. They'll release a 1 minute and about 30-second trailer of the view of the world, and they'll throw that right there.
Yeah,
right? That's it.
They'll show you that 1 minute 30-second trailer. And shut up. They'll shut up for like 2 years until they release the game.
Until they ready again. Then they'll throw a big trailer. Then they'll throw a couple when it's time to release date. Then they're gonna start doing the marketing and stuff like that. They're gonna start doing the marketing and stuff like that for their games and stuff. That's so when after they start doing the marketing, that's when you know what I'm saying, you start seeing it. That's when you know it's about to release. That's how they did with Red Dead Redemption 2, and that's how they did with you know what I'm saying, a lot of them these games be sneak attack like a lot like Elden Ring. A lot of people didn't know what Elden Ring was.
I have Elden Ring. That's like the Souls game. That's a hard game, man.
Yeah, Elden Ring, man, look. Wait, my goddamn. I ain't gonna say Elden Ring, man. Look, it's not that it's hard. It's just you gotta find your strategy, and you just gotta strategize. And it's not. People think that the game. It's just that constantly dying in the game is annoying.
Yeah, it is.
The game is just.
I'm gonna be honest. It's a game I want to fall in love with. It's a game I want to fall in love with. It's a game that you have a love-hate relationship with.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna fall in love with Elden Ring like I fall in love with Dragon Age and other fantasy games, you know, like Elder Scrolls, you know.
Elden Ring is like damn near everybody you fight is a boss.
Exactly, man. You could get one shot by a comet, and I don't like that shit. That shit is an insult to your hotel. You get one shot by a freaking foot soldier.
Yeah, you can.
I don't like shit like that.
One shot them niggas too. You can one shot them too, man. Man, it's a lot of games, man. I be on, man. Even them little indie games, man. That's why I say, man. You get your Xbox, your Game Pass, you in there because Game Pass is basically, man. That Game Pass you can pay $16 a month, but check this out. You go on Cash Out and put the discount in, you can get it for less.
Yeah.
And so basically with that, you can play a lot any game that they got with the Game Pass tag on it. That's day one. Like when when Redfall come out, that's coming day one. When Fallout 5 come out in a few years, that's coming day one on Game Pass. Elder Scrolls 6 coming day one Game Pass. So honestly, you don't even gotta pay $50 for no game. As long as you keep it a subscription in Game Pass, man, you can constantly like you buy what? Uh, 24, like I think it's like $24 for $24 for a few, like for 3 months. So you do 24. Let me see. You pay, man, you do 3 months. You can keep doing it. You can pay for Game Pass up for like I think 2 or 3 years.
Mm-hmm.
And that's how it worked, man. That's what I'm saying. It's like, so basically what I'm saying is, man, that honestly, you actually getting a deal, because if you got, you know what I'm saying? Oh man, hold on, man. Before I even go into that, Monster Moshe said I've been playing that new God of War. Oh man, the God of War, man, look, God of War, that I played that in 2018, when I was in college. Man, that game, that was a good ass game. I'm gonna just say that.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't gonna lie. I don't know how it outbeat Red Dead Redemption 2, but that was a great game, and I'm gonna tell you why.
It beat Red Dead Redemption 2 because I guess they figure it take place in North mythology. Vikings, dude! Vikings!
Yeah, man. Nah, see,
Vikings over
the
cowboys,
crazy
man!
thing about that, is because they said it's gonna be the new one that's finna come out gonna be the last one for a little minute. Like they might go back to the Greek mythology and stuff, because
Yeah.
they went back to the like that. And if they went back to that and they got them new, they still got God, man. They still got them guys from the Greek mythology that you can kill,
Mm-hmm.
man. Hey man, and that game, man, coming into the knowledge, man, that
Yep.
game get a little different, man. You smashing down all them guys, man, the stuff, all them false
Mm-hmm.
idols and shit.
Or who knows? Maybe he might go to Egypt, the Egyptian, but they're gonna whitewash the Egyptian gods, though, man.
Mhm. Yeah, man, I don't think they need. Yeah, man, I was
He ain't gonna
surprised.
go mess with the
Surprised.
Orishas. He ain't gonna go mess with the Orishas, the African Yoruba gods and gods. He ain't gonna go fight them.
Nah,
He ain't gonna mess with Shango
man, look.
or
Them,
the archangels. He ain't gonna mess with the
I
Hebrew
still don't
powers, the
understand.
archangels.
I
You
still
know.
don't understand how he came from the North, no, the Greek mythology to the Norse mythology.
Yeah.
What's next? The Roman mythology?
Yeah, yeah, for real. With Babylonians and the Persians, you know.
Persian mythology? Like,
The Aztecs. He gonna go to the Americans, the Aztecs, you know, the Mexicans, you know. Yeah, that's the one with his son. Yeah, Atreus. Yeah, that's the recent one they
yeah,
made. Yep.
Atreus.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man. Yeah, that's gonna be good.
That sound like a man. I'm surprised nobody named their child. That sound like a black name, man. Atreus. What's up, Atreus? Atreus, get it, man. That's my boy Atreus. You know.
And check this out. What a black man play Kratos.
Yeah, he's a voice actor of Zeus. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah, black man play Kratos.
Yep. Even though the character he a Greek man, he got the spirit of an Israelite. Kratos. You know.
Oh man. They say the Spartan, and he a Spartan. He was a Spartan. So
Mm-hmm.
all they saying, man, the black man gonna tear down all these goddamn gods. That's all
Yep.
they
Which
saying.
is the status quo in charge of the yep. The gods at that time was representing the elite.
And they was and you know when you want to know something, they was talking about making the movie, making the God of War movie. The only person I see that can probably pull off a God of War movie, they probably gonna get The Rock.
The Rock, yeah. Dwayne
No,
Johnson.
I don't think he
Yeah.
can pull that off
The
though.
Rock to
I
play
mean,
Kratos.
I don't think he can pull that off.
Yeah, they
I
have
don't know.
to get
He
somebody.
gotta up his acting game, man. He would have to up his acting game to play Kratos, man. It depends on what. If you want the raw Kratos, man, in God of War, when he ain't getting no fuck and he was just, you know what I'm saying, slaughtering niggas, then you gotta go for a younger actor. But if you want this old ass nigga, that's in God of War, you know what I'm saying? You want
Yeah.
that? Yeah, but hey, Kratos is still raw with the axe. And spoiler alert, you get the blades at the you get the blades mid game back of Olympus. So you get
All right.
you get all them blades back. You get all your stuff back in there. So I mean, but the
Yo,
story was I mean it was for fantasy. You know that shit ain't real. I mean, no, well, we could talk about it. You know, we know this shit ain't real and all that. But I mean, as far as you know, the essence of storytelling and stuff like that, it was a good you know, mythology game, like going through, you know, as in it was a good game, as in, you know, gameplay, story, it kept me engaged, um,
yep.
all that stuff, man. The overall build of the game, like it wasn't necessarily open world, but you can still go and explore. But see, the only thing I had, man, I'm gonna tell you the hardest enemies in that damn game, them goddamn Norse Valkyries. Man, them goddamn women so goddamn hard to beat.
The Valkyries, yeah, that's like the angels in the North. That's like female angels in the Norse mythology. They carry the
Yeah,
Vikings' souls of Valhalla. They die
yeah,
in the battlefield. The Valkyries.
yeah, and they hard as fuck to beat on the game. Them and everybody else pretty easy in the game, really to beat. I mean, shit. Uh, but them, but that's all. I mean, PlayStation. That's the only reason, like PlayStation, really, you know, stay in the flow. Cause I mean, that Spider-Man game, they came out with that. That was neat. The Wolverine game is nice. What else? What
Yeah,
else?
they need to make a new X-Men game. It's time for them to make a new X-Men game.
Man, look. The closest you gonna get to that is that shit, Marvel versus Capcom, and they actually got a. Did you see the trailer for that? They actually got a Wolverine game coming out for PlayStation 5
All right.
from Insomniac Games, the same people who make that Spider-Man game.
That's what's up. A new Wolverine game.
Oh man, you remember that old Wolverine game, the one that that went along with the movie? That was fire.
Yeah,
That
that
was
was a good game.
man. The
Talking
way
about Wolverine's Revenge. Man, me and my brother and cousin, we played, we stayed up all night.
oh
Man,
yeah,
trying
I
to
had
figure out
that
how to
too.
beat the
I had that one
Wendigo.
too.
Man, we were stuck trying to beat the Wendigo. We didn't know how to
Man, I couldn't get past the first level, man. I could never get past that first level. I
we beat
never
it though.
could.
Man, I think it took us 2 days to beat that game. Me and my brother and cousin, it took us 2 days to beat that game. Once we figured out how to get past the Wendigo, man, that was a wrap, man. Man, we spent the whole weekend playing that game. Man, it took us 2 days to beat that game.
Man, let me see the hardest nigga I ever fought in a game. Man, the hardest boss I've ever faced in a game. Man, I'm trying to think. I remember I had this Lord of the Rings game a long time ago, man. You had to play as Sam in the Lord of the Rings, and you had to fight you had to fight that goddamn spider.
That
That was
big
hard
giant
as hell.
spider.
Yeah, that was hard as hell to fight. Cause then, like you know how you beat a boss in waves, man. It's
Yeah.
goddamn hard, cause you'll be fighting the damn thing, and you don't know which, like, it start switching up, then it start jumping all on you and shit. And you roll out. I'm like, man, look, I was like, I ain't had time for that. And see, the thing was, I kept dying, man. I kept dying till one day. I actually got the damn. I actually beat the damn spot up, man, and beat the game. I was like, man, the next because the rest of the game was easy.
Yeah.
I mean, most of these guys like this. Like I said, they say Elden Ring hard. Elden Ring, you can't change the difficulty on.
I know that's what pissed me
Elden
off
Ring,
about it.
yeah, Elden Ring ain't. It's not that the fact that it's hard. It's just the fact that dying in that game is so goddamn annoying because you literally gonna die. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You gonna die a lot because the way the game's set up, your move like, and I see why. The why you gonna die because you don't move as fast as the enemies. That's why your character moves kind of slower than the enemies do, or something like that. So you got to work with that. That's all they did to the game, man, and make it a little bit harder for them and stuff. And you got to strategize.
The enemies playing on easy mode. That's why they could kill you. They playing on
That's
easy
all
mode.
it
They
is.
got
That's
you
all
playing
it is.
on nothing.
That's all it is, man. That's all it is. The enemy's playing on easy mode. So
Yep.
you know what I'm saying. And I remember last time I was on, it was talking about, you know what, I had downloaded Mass Effect.
Yeah.
I gotta get back into that, man. I gotta get back into that. I'm playing the first one on the Legendary Edition.
Okay.
The Legendary Edition pretty good.
Oh yeah. Commander Shepard, boy, create my Hebrew man, Commander Shepard, a black Commander Shepard.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm gonna do, man. Again, I'm I wish you could change the voice to a black man.
I know, yeah, that's what they need to start adding and more creative character. They need to have more voice actors, to sound like the ethnicity.
That's one thing I did like about Saints Row. They did have a black actor.
Mm-hmm.
That's why everybody messed with in 2008 or 7, I think, when Saints Row came out, and then GTA 4. A lot Saints Row was kind of going neck and neck with GTA.
Mm-hmm. But now this new Saints Row, man, they just going crazy.
That shit ass. That's why they had to reboot it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm not gonna, I never played Saints Row. I guess I never got into, like GTA.
It's good, man. It's a good. It's 1 and 2. Play 1 and 2 and 3. 1, 2, and 3. Well, 3 is when the shit start getting weird.
Yeah.
Where really is really slick 2, but 2 still, you know what I'm saying, keep it kind of, to the streets and stuff like that.
Yeah. Now you see, games like Saints Row, they should have stayed on a mundane level. Games like Grand Theft Auto and Saints Row, they should stay mundane. Like you say, keep it streets and crime. They don't have to get into all that mystical and fantasy stuff. If you want to get on that level, make a separate game.
Yeah, GTA. They do that. Of course, they do their little stuff online, but GTA, they still keep it. They present their stories in satirical stuff, and like, because they have to change a lot of stuff. Like I like the man. Well, whoever the creative developing minds in over there, hey, kudos to them, because man, to change a lot of stuff that's actually here, you know what I'm saying, in reality, like you see Los Santos, this in Los Angeles, this just a representation. You see Las Venturas, that's Las Vegas.
Yeah, it's Las Vegas.
Vice City. You see Vice City, that's Miami, Florida.
Yep.
In the 80s. Come on, we already knew Stevie Wonder could see that. We already knew that. Because the Vice City, you gotta think, Vice City took place in the 80s.
And they even had some reference to Scarface, the movie Scarface, that club on there. That was modeled after that club on Scarface.
Yep, that club. It's another one. That club.
Even the mansion.
The mansion. That's what I was going with. The mansion, all that on Vice City. Like Vice City had a lot of substance in it, man, for be a game that's, man, well over 20 well over now 20 years old.
Yep.
20 years. It's now 20 years old now.
Vice City, yep. Sure.
Oh yeah. And
Damn, 20 years already. That's insane.
And San Andreas, I think 18 years old.
Sure.
And shit. 3 is 22 years old.
Man, that's some games. They age well. That's games that age well.
But that's why I like, man. Yep, and that's why I like how they put this definitive edition back on, man. Because now this definitive edition, man, good. Put on.
And you see what I like about that? It gives every generation a chance to experience it. That's why they do that. I understand why they keep releasing these old games, because they want every generation to get that experience.
Exactly. And I just don't like how IGN do that dumb weak shit. Like IGN, they will literally. This is how I know they reviews ain't shit. They will put a game that came out all those years ago, got a 9, but the remake get a 7. What the fuck?
What? Yeah, for real. That's crazy.
That's crazy. I'm like, man, these games and a lot of the detail these people put in, man. Like a lot of these, man, a lot of these people, they put a lot of detail into it and stuff. But a lot of this stuff, it be a lot of underhand stuff. Like a lot of credit don't be got, and so people try to take credit for your work. You leave the company and stuff like that, and go somewhere else, you know. And that's what a lot of these people did in these companies. They went somewhere else. And I know, like, let me give you an example. As a matter of fact, Mass Effect Legendary, the original people, the original directors and stuff signed on to the project. They left after, you know what I'm saying, they realized the bullshit.
Yeah. Holy moly. Man, it got Siphon Filter on the PS Never Store. Siphon Filter. That's a classic game. 1999. On PlayStation. Siphon Filter, man.
I heard about that.
I have Siphon Filter 1, 2, and 3 on PlayStation 1. That was the game, man. Back in the day. Siphon Filter. 1999. That's when the first one came out. $9.99 on PS Network Store. Yeah, that's a good game, Siphon Filter. I'm surprised they never made a new Siphon Filter game. Man, come on now.
So speaking of Siphon Filter, so the developers of Siphon Filter, the developers of Siphon Filter, I'm gonna tell you what happened with that. They went on to develop Days Gone on PlayStation.
Days Gone, yeah, that's that Days Gone. Okay.
Yeah, you ever heard of that? That you ever heard of that game?
I think that's that game when you play as that 1% biker.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wanted to get that, man, because you play as a biker. I thought about getting it one day. You play as a 1% biker.
Yep. And that game actually was made by the developers of Siphon Filter.
Oh, okay.
Siphon Filter. Let's see. Siphon Filter was that game, man. Yeah, they said it was like you said, a PlayStation 1 classic.
It was.
Days Gone, like they kind of dropped the ball with Days Gone, because Days Gone, like, I'm gonna tell you why. Because Days Gone, like, what they showed at E3 was not what they showed in actual, like, when the game came out. That shit was like that shit was unfinished.
Oh man, oh no, hell no. It's undeveloped and unfinished. I passed then. I passed.
They kind of got it, you know what I'm saying, where they did but let's say this. They did all they gonna do on that. Let's say that. They did all they gonna do.
So basically it was one of them games that the trailer looked better than the gameplay itself.
Man, yep. That's what it they could have done a whole lot better.
Man, them dumb buffoons, they should have made a whole new Siphon. I bet you if they'd have made a new Siphon Filter, that shit would have sold. Because you could, I bet, man, a lot of people that are, man.
And Sony actually declined. Sony actually declined the option to they actually declined the option to do a sequel to it just because of that. But
Damn.
yeah,
It failed. It flopped that bad. So they ain't gonna make a Days Gone too, huh?
nope.
That's how bad. That's when you know the game
Not
flopped.
as of right now, ain't no plan. Ain't no. They say ain't no plans to make no Days Gone too. But I think, man, what should happen, man. Man, look.
Shit.
I think, man. You know what? I'm gonna tell you a game series. You know, before I even get to that, I don't even want to. You know, what Days Gone. It
Take
was
your
a
time,
good game.
Aquaman. I ain't going nowhere. I'm off
Oh,
tomorrow.
for real. Oh, me too. Me too. We might. Me too. But you ever played Mafia?
I played part 1. Man, Monster Moshe told me to play part 3, man. Man, you can play as a black dude on there.
Yeah, man. Yeah, he might be a Mamza though, because they said
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, they say you're a mamza, you
he
know.
might be that. They don't. Well, they
They
don't
don't
know.
know, you know, but he looked fully black though. But
Yeah,
yeah, though,
but he
man.
good. I mean, Lincoln Clay was one of the Lincoln Clay is he one of the best protagonists I've seen. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
In a game, but like they could have made his character like what I mean by his character. They could have developed his character a lot more. Like he wasn't even in like they called the game Mafia. You called the game Mafia, but he ain't even in the Mafia. He killing
Damn.
the Mafia.
Oh,
I'm
hell
like,
no.
bruh. I'm like that game, man. Sorry, I'm slow. I was just looking at showing my real something on this Saints Row. Shoot,
Mm-hmm.
if I can find a way to get turn my camera around, man, I'll show you this crap, man. Where they got this stuff like you literally gotta make this character into a goddamn man
Oh, hell no,
on
man. Hey,
Saints
that's
Row,
stupid.
man, and this shit crazy.
That's stupid.
But yeah, that Mafia game, man. They got actually, man. I'm gonna put you on the. I'm gonna give you another game you can play. Get the Mafia trilogy. Like they got the Mafia 1 Definitive Edition.
Mm-hmm.
They just remade from the ground up.
Yeah.
They got what else? They got the Mafia 1 Definitive Edition. They got what's this? What's that one called? Mafia 2
Mm-hmm.
Definitive Edition, but ain't shit changed. Ain't a motherfucking thing changed. That's the same goddamn game. Only thing they put in the damn game was was like every protagonist in the Mafia series can every protagonist that's basically in the Mafia series can basically wear each other outfit, you know, in some capacity. Mafia 1 could have been a lot. I'm not even gonna lie. Mafia 1 could have been hella better.
Mm-hmm.
It should have, but I don't know. Like, I don't know what was going. I don't know if it was the fact that it was an old game or
Yeah, because
whatever.
it came
But
out on PS2, I think, Mafia 1. I think it came out on PS2.
Mafia, yeah, it came out on PC and PS2.
Mm-hmm. That's what I figured, yeah. Oh, yeah, there's a lot of games on the PS Network. A lot of old games, too. What the heck? Dynasty Warriors 9 Deluxe Edition, 109. Oh, hell no. I ain't paying no 100. Man, Dynasty Warriors 9 flop. And I'm a big Dynasty Warriors fan. That's the only Dynasty Warriors game I never brought yet. Dynasty Warriors 9, because it flopped so bad. It went open world. They should have didn't. You see, that's what I think. All games ain't meant to be open world. That could hurt a game or elevate a game. But all games ain't meant to be open world. And that's what ticks me off. A lot of these gaming developers, they want to try to jump on this open world train. No, every game
Yeah,
ain't meant to be open world.
it's not. And I like open world games because the exploration and like the character creation, the exploration and everything like that. That's what
Mm-hmm.
makes me, what I'm saying, drawn to open world games. But um as far as linear games, it took me a while to get back into them because like I'm like, man, I want to be able to get my money worth playing these games. If I,
Uh-huh.
what I'm saying, I want to be able to put myself in these and like, look, this is my character, this is how I go. Like that's why I really like those open world games and stuff.
Yeah,
But
because
I
you're
really,
investing in your character.
uh-huh.
Like on Elder Scrolls, in a open world RPG game, you know. Just like Greedfall. Greedfall is another good game too. It's an open world RPG game. Greedfall.
Hold on, I'm looking it up now.
Yeah, Greedfall. I got it on PS4. Yeah, basically it's like an exploration game. I never beat it
I
yet
see
though. I got to
Greed
get back
Fall.
on it.
I see Greed Fall. What's the? I ain't never heard of it. I
Yes,
heard
I
of
think
it.
it's like an independent company to be honest.
Oh yeah, I like indie games, man.
Yeah, but Greedfall pretty good. I like the gameplay on it. You could play like you could play as different fighting styles, or play styles. If you want to be a gunslinger, you could be a magician or a swordsman. You know, a melee character. A long range type character.
Man, see this. Man, I'm gonna tell you, man. I'm gonna get on this drag. See, I just downloaded this Dragon Age too. No, the Inquisition.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to see. I'm just trying to see what the hell this gonna be, man. This gonna be about. I never really play. I never, what I'm saying? Because I during that time, man, I was when I found out about Dragon Age, because they seem like they got a loyal fan base, and it's made by BioWare.
Yeah. Oh yeah. They got a huge fan base. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Oh man,
Oh yeah. I enjoy playing the hell out of Origins,
I
Dragon Age
wasn't,
Origins, in part two.
but I
But
never really was, what I'm saying, up on that. But I mean, it just so happened, it was I think it was on sale. I think, yeah, about
mhm.
a few years ago, it was on sale. I was like, yeah, fuck it, man. Let me see what the hell this about. And you get all the, what I'm saying, you get all of the stuff, the little bells and whistles. But I think, man, if you want to get into a game, I'm gonna tell you what I've been playing too. Um, Dying Light 2. I
Dying
think,
Light 2.
yeah, but get Dying Light 1. Dying Light 1, you can use guns in it.
Okay, Dying Light Digital. Okay,
Yep.
Dying Light. Well, that's a survival game, a RPG shooter.
Yeah, it's a first person. It's a first person. I'm not gonna say survival game.
Or
Well,
some like look like it's something like Far Cry.
I would say that, yeah. But in the first game, you can use your weapons
Oh,
like
okay.
like guns and shit. In the second game, you can't use shit.
Damn, so you like this fighting like you're in the Stone Age?
Yep, yep. You
Damn.
basically, man, fighting with makeshift weapons.
Oh,
Like the
okay.
second game take place 17 years after the first game.
Oh,
The
it's like
first
an
game,
apocalypse, a post-apocalyptic game.
man, it's like Dying Light 1 take place at like the start of the apocalypse.
Oh, okay.
And zombies all around and shit. And monsters and shit, man. Like it's a good Dying Light. Dying Light 1 and 2, they both good games.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you
I
see what
think
I do too when I'm researching the game. I watch gameplay footage on YouTube to see if I would really spark my interest into
yep.
getting the game. Yeah, I'm looking at
Yep.
game pictures of it now. Okay, yeah, it's first person shooter. Look like the graphics on point. Look like he fighting zombies and stuff.
Mm-hmm. Yep. You gonna be fighting zombies, man. You gonna be fighting a whole bunch of shit in them games. And it's built and the thing I like about Dying Light, woo, in the daytime, the zombies they slow as shit, man. At
Yeah,
nighttime, you better get on that game, you better get your ass inside because it's game time for that, man, because it's over. Cause them zombies cost them monsters and zombies and shit start coming. They start coming at you.
they get more stronger and deadly. Kind of like on
Yep.
Dragon's Dogma. That's how it is. Dragon's Dogma. That's another good RPG game made by Capcom. That Dragon's Dogma. That's how it is on there. The enemies at nighttime, the enemies get more fierce and scarier and stronger.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I played the hell out of Dragon's Dogma on PS3, but I re-downloaded on PS4 the digital version, the remaster version. That's one of the games in my library, Dragon's Dogma.
Man.
Arisen. Man, I got a lot of games. I got Dragon Ball Fighter Z, Dragon Ball Z.
Oh yeah, I remember I remember that, man.
I got Far Cry 5 too. I never got back on it though. I got Final Fantasy 7
Far
remake.
Cry 5. Yeah, that's one of my that's one of my favorites. That was a good one.
Yeah,
Far Cry 6, I had that. I'm gonna get it back though. I sold it, but I'm gonna get it back.
yeah, I got Ghost of Tsushima.
Oh, that's one of my favorites, man. Ghost of Tsushima. That
Mm-hmm.
was man. That's from the same people who did. That's from Sucker Punch. The same people who did the Infamous series.
Yeah, I'm surprised they never made a new Infamous. Man, you need to make a new Infamous
Yeah.
with a black protagonist.
I think so too, man. They need
It's
to
time
set.
for Infamous. Maybe have them with maybe wind powers or earth powers. You know.
I never really, man, like Infamous. It like I never really understood Second Son. The point of Second Son.
Yeah, I know. Mm-hmm. They should have stuck with Cole. I don't know why they got rid of Cole, man. They should have made it. If they was gonna make a new Infamous for PS3, stick with Cole. You know.
Yeah, I never understood. Yeah, like Delson Rowe, I ain't like his powers was weak
Yeah,
compared to
what it was
and
like
then you
smoke
had
and fire. It
morality.
was like smoke, I think.
Yeah, you had morality too in there because and then I kept getting my ass whooped at that game anyway.
Yeah, but Infamous 1 was class. It had a good storyline. Infamous 2 was good, but Infamous 1, man, had iconic characters and bosses, you know. Like you had every boss had like a certain gang he was over. Like you had the Trashman, the boss of the Trashman was Odin. Then you had the First Sons, which was Tesla, the final boss.
Yeah. I beat two. I didn't beat one, and I had played when I had my PS4. I got about, I would say about 25-30% progress, and I didn't play Infamous Second Son again because I was like, man, look, I ain't even get the point of that game. I was
Mm-hmm.
like, man, look, what the hell is? Oh, and I got tired of shoot. I got tired of superhero genre in that aspect, so I said, forget it.
Yeah. Yeah, but I was playing Guilty Gear Strive. I was playing Guilty Gear Strive fighting game. That's the first Guilty Gear game I brought. Guilty Gear Strive.
Guilty Gear. I heard about that.
Then I got Omen of Sorrow. That's an independent game. Omen of Sorrow is a fighting game. You play as monsters from different mythology. Like you play as, they got like a werewolf character, a vampire character, a female gargoyle. You know, it's called Omen of Sorrow.
What is called?
Omen of Sorrow.
Never heard of that.
Yeah, it's an independent game. They need to make a part 2 because it's actually pretty good, you know. That's a game. The final boss on
I'm
there.
gonna tell you what they got on Game Pass right now. They got the Ninja Gaidens.
Man, I played Ninja Gaiden 1. That was so difficult, man. I ain't gonna lie. That game pissed me off, ball. I broke the damn disc. Ninja Gaiden 1. I think I broke the disc, or I think I got rid of it. I think I broke the disc. I don't know. But man, like towards the end, like the first beginning of the game wasn't that hard, but when you get towards the last stages, man, them enemies were so hard. I mean, the bosses, man, like God dang it, they just tick you off.
Man, let me see something. I was looking on my Xbox now, man. You ever played the Jedi Fallen Order?
Yeah, I got Jedi Fallen Order.
Man,
I got
that's
it
a good
on.
one.
I got the physical copy of Jedi Fallen Order.
I had every version I own of that, man, been digital. Shoot, I got, let me see. I got Alan Wake Remastered, Batman, Arkham Knight, Cyberpunk, Grand Theft Auto, the trilogy, Dying Light 2, Dragon Age Inquisition.
Yeah, I got
Infinite, Guardians of the Galaxy, Mass Effect, the Legendary. This is what I got downloaded right now. Ninja Gaiden, Psychonauts 1 and 2, Rain on Your Parade, Red Dead, Roblox. Well, I don't play no Roblox, but I'm looking at my list. Sleeping Dogs, Sniper Elite 5.
Oh, they got Ninja Gaiden on PS. Ninja Gaiden Sigma, Ninja Gaiden Master Connection.
Yep.
Let's see. Enjoy 3 games. So it must be all the Ninja Gaiden games that was on PS3. Ninja Gaiden 3. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Shredder's Revenge. Man, you know what games they need to put on PS4
and
Xbox?
I got that, man. That's on Game Pass. That mug nice. That Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Shredder's Revenge.
All right.
It's a I think since you born in the 80s and grew up in the 90s and stuff and all that, I think since you played those type of games, you will like that because those are the type of games, man, you actually, you know what I'm saying, during that era.
Yeah, like at the arcades. Yeah, I remember playing Ninja Turtles on the arcades, like in the pizza stores, you know, the shopping stores.
That's what that is.
Yeah, like you play as Casey Jones and April O'Neil on there too. Fight against Shredder and the Foot Clan.
Good. Casey Jones is a secret character.
Oh,
I gotta see how to unlock him.
I wonder if you could play as Master Splinter.
Yeah, you can.
He's Jackson on
there. But the best character on there who I use is Donatello.
Oh, Donatello, okay.
I use
my favorite turtle is Leonardo. I play with Leonardo.
Oh yeah, everybody like Leonardo. Oh man, I had to get this comic book. Man, it's called The Last Ronin.
Man, I read it on Read Comics. I read some of it on Read Comics Online. The last, man, that's a beast, man. Ninja Turtles, The Last Ronin.
Yeah, you know who The Last Ronin is, don't it?
Yeah, I know who he is.
Yeah, I would have never expected it to be Michelangelo. I thought it was gonna be that.
Man, and I like how he was
Donatello. It should have been Donatello because wouldn't nobody expect Donatello because everybody like the obvious choice would be Leonardo, but I already knew it. I said this either gonna be Donatello or maybe Mikey, and I was like,
Yep.
nah. And then at the end, when they reveal it, April at the I got the first three. I got the first three. I think some first print. I got the second printing of the first one, but I don't got the first edition. That would have been worth some money if I would
Yeah.
have got it.
But yeah, last Ronin, man. Yeah. Man, I like how they had Michael, because he was the goofball and the buffoon in the Ninja Turtles. But man, when he became the last Ronin, he was more hardened. Man, he was real. He was like, man, I don't got time for this joking and BS. Because he lost his brothers, man. He been through a lot. But you know what they need to do? You know what NetherRealm Studios need to do, brother? NetherRealm Studios need to make a Ninja Turtles fighting game with the Injustice graphics and Injustice style gameplay. It's time for us to see a Ninja Turtles fighting game, man.
Bro, I was just thinking that, man, today, man. That was, bro. I was like, man, because I was playing. I was like, man, they need to take that and just make a spin, like take a small team.
Man.
Well, it ain't got to be a small team. It could just be like some of your most talented people who can get this done and make it like you know what I'm saying? Hire some writers and shit.
Yeah.
Some of the people on that's already on and make them people.
I mean, that game just alone, you looking at a roster. If you want a decent sized roster, at least about 27 people or 30 characters.
Like Injustice, man. That game. Man, I can't wait till the third Injustice.
I know, man. Yeah, and I hope they bring the Martian Manhunter back on there, put Lobo back on there. Put keep Red Hood in there. I mean, yeah. I mean, Injustice 2 was good. And both games was good, man. But yeah, it's time for part 3.
Oh yeah, it's time. It's well overdue for part 3, man.
Man, put Black Lightning in part 3 as a full character.
I didn't like that. I didn't like how they did that.
I know.
Like how they did that, and that was
he was a skin. He was a skin.
Yeah, he was a skin. He was a skin for Raiden. Y'all this man is his own character.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was wrong.
That was so goddamn disrespectful.
Yeah, it was disrespectful. Yep. Y'all gonna put a Mortal Kombat character over Black Lightning. Yeah, but in Injustice 3, y'all need to put Black Lightning in there. Put Static Shock up in there too. Put Static Shock up in there. Put Icon in there. Put Icon up in there.
They have the right licenses or something for his character.
Yeah.
But I don't want to hear that bullshit. Y'all make the character.
Exactly. I hate that shit too, brother. Them licenses, man. That's some cheeseball type stuff. You gotta ask permission, man. If I create a character, man, or if you want to put him in, you ask me permission, put him in the damn game. Shit. That's gonna give my character some clout. Oh yeah.
That's what Tom McFarlane did.
Mm-hmm. And get my cut, let me get my payment. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, Tom McFarlane, cause he owned his character. He owned one.
Oh yeah.
Tom McFarlane, anytime, man, he gonna make money off all that. He made money on this just for having Spawn in Mortal Kombat.
Exactly. Yep. Mm-hmm.
And let me think. Mortal Kombat, yeah. Well, in the same realm as Mortal Kombat, see, it needs to be a game on that level as Shaolin monks.
Mm-hmm.
Like people like y'all trying to build it towards a gameplay. Like we know the gameplay, but you got to cater towards everybody. Like they got Mortal Kombat got a nice multiplayer fan base. Like I know niggas, man. I know niggas right now, brothers who done drove cross country to go in Mortal Kombat 11 tournaments.
Mm-hmm. Dang.
I know a brother who drove from here I think he drove up to New York.
Damn. Just to go in the tournament?
I think it was Boston. Yeah, I think it was. He said it was like 14, 15 hour drive or something.
Damn.
I'm talking about just to
14
go
just
in
to
the
play Mortal
tournament.
Kombat in a tournament.
Tournaments. Yep.
Damn.
For Mortal Kombat.
Sheesh.
Yeah. These dudes, man, they play, man. I'm telling you, man, some of these dudes be on Mortal Kombat, man. They be playing this stuff they be playing that shit religiously. I be like, damn.
Dang.
I be going up in. I got it.
For real, yeah. I ain't gonna play it religious. I play it for the story with me, to be
Yeah,
honest.
I play it for. Yeah, I like all this shit. I like a good narrative, a good story. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I ain't trying to learn all the moves and shit. It's like in Street Fighter 2, man. You know, I don't like. That's one thing I don't like about 2D fighting games. You got to put all them button imprints. That's what I like about anime fighting games, man. It's simple to put in the input. You know.
Yeah, I like them. Like them fighting games now. Like I like I like Street Fighter 6. I think I'm gonna like that one.
Yeah, because of the story mode. Yeah, it's like they train a whole new generation.
Got the damn game.
I seen the roster. They leaked the roster. Akuma on there. Akuma looking like Susan Doji. You know.
Oh yeah, Akuma.
Yeah, he looking like a full-fledged owner.
I want this Ken gonna be on there.
Yeah, he on there. I saw the roster. I saw they leaked the roster. Yeah, he on there. King on there. Saying he's gonna be on there. Guile, Chung Li, Cammy,
what's his
DJ.
name? Dude name with them long Daoism.
Yeah, Dalsim on there too. Yeah, the Indian.
Yeah.
The East Indian. Yeah, he got his beard. He got that sage beard on there. Yeah, I see the roster. Yeah. Matter of fact, let me see if I can pull up a Google to see if I can pull up the Street Fighter 6 roster on Google. I don't mind spoilers. That's one thing about Brother Moshe. I don't mind spoilers. I don't mind spoilers. When I saw the roster was league, I was like, yes.
Oh yeah, I don't mind spoilers. Yeah, I don't care. Yeah. These folks be like, man.
Yeah, they be all in their fifis, man. Like, man.
Man, give a damn about no spoilers.
For real. I like to know what I'm up against.
Right. Them actually make it better because
exactly. You get to compare. Oh yeah, I'll Google it right now. Hold up. I'll Google it right now. I'm gonna share screen share. Hold up. Yeah, you want to know what you gotta expect, you know, and what you're gonna be ready to be prepared for. Then be like, oh man, you spoiled it, man. You suck. You spoiled it. I'll go cry. Go cry in the dark. By the damn spoil. Look. Right. I don't know if you can see it, but that's right, Ryu. Man, Google. Oh yeah, I bet you they was mad too. Crapcon was mad. Somebody leaked the roster. Let me see if I can enlarge it though, man.
Yeah, I see E Honda, Blanca, Ken, Daoism. What's his name?
Yeah, Dalsim, E Honda, Blanca, Guile, Chung Li,
yeah. Oh man, they leaked the roster, man.
I bet you. Look, this Cammy right here, she ain't dressed like a harlot. Like you know.
They took Fei Long out. They took Fei Long out. I'm gonna tell you why. They took him out because basically the family of Bruce Lee, who controls his estate, they didn't like how he was portrayed in there. So they said basically they were gonna take him out because they didn't like the way he was portrayed in the
oh man, hell.
What is it called? It's called Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. They didn't like a lot of them performances and stuff. They don't feel as if a lot of those performances in modern movies and stuff honor Bruce Lee the right way. So that's why they took, because Fei Long based on Bruce Lee.
Yeah.
Man, Fei Long.
Man, he a fictional character though, man. That's cheesy, man. That's corny. They was gonna get paid, man. How the hell they gonna tell a Japanese company who to pick? Man, I wish I was a man. I'm like, we ain't doing it. You ain't doing shit. Where they balls at, man? Capcom should have grown up.
Basically, what happened was the family of Bruce Lee didn't want, you know what I'm saying? They don't feel like their father was honored, in a good manner or whatever. But they feel like, you know what I'm saying, they'll license the character because a lot of these people, you know, Bruce Lee was in the goddamn UFC game. I said
Exactly. How the hell they attacking Capcom and Street Fighter, but Bruce Lee in the damn UFC game? Nah, man, that's bull crap.
I said Bruce Lee in a UFC game.
Mm-hmm.
Man, I ain't even buy this shit. I said fuck it.
Mm-hmm.
I said forget it.
That's bull crap though. They mad because how he portrayed in the Street Fighter game. Nothing wrong with Fei Long.
Man, Fei Long is one of the, I ain't gonna say one of the original, but Fei Long is one of the he one of them up there.
Yep.
He up there. Let's just say that. And when they talks about Street Fighter and iconic characters and stuff like that, like we get it that he is a Bruce Lee clone, but that's one thing about these everybody fighting game had to have something, you know what I'm saying, towards Bruce Lee. That was a common thing because
exactly.
when you look at Liu Kang, who is he modeled after? Bruce Lee.
Bruce Lee. Martial law and Tekken. Bruce Lee.
Yeah, martial law.
So they gonna attack Liu Kang and martial law and Tekken? The Bruce Lee estate. I'll be there. That's cold blooded, man. Hell no. Man, I'll be like, first of all, this is my creation. Yes, I create a character inspired by Bruce Lee. Y'all ain't stopping shit. Man, they need to fight that. Capcom, man, y'all need to fight him. Y'all need to fight him.
Because that's one of that was one of my.
And they're going to win, too, because Capcom got a big fan base. They're going to win. They got the fan base backing them up.
I used to use.
Yeah. Man, that's some corny. That's corny. They're going to remove Fei Long. So there's a possibility we might not see Fei Long in future Street Fighter games.
Correct.
That's bullshit, bro. Hopefully they change their mind. Hopefully they could earn.
That's like me saying. That's like somebody them saying Ryu ain't gonna never appear in the Street Fighter game. Then, well, who the fuck gonna face a Street Fighter then?
Exactly. I'm not buying it. I'm not supporting.
I'm not buying no game. I'm not buying no Street Fighter with Chun-Li face on it and sold it her and no. Ryu one of the main characters. You gotta he gonna be in all of them. If you take them out, that's gonna be like that game, the Mortal Kombat Deception.
Yep.
Where when they took Liu Kang out, it's actually a hidden gem, but a lot of people, you know what I'm saying, complained about it because Liu Kang wasn't in the game.
Exactly.
He was, you just couldn't play with him.
Mm-hmm.
Because somebody broke his neck. Yep, that was deception. Was it?
Yeah, that was deception. That was deception. Uh-huh.
Yeah, that was deception because I remember I could never play the story mode because I ain't had no memory card.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was deception.
That's lame though. They mad, man, at Capcom.
Yeah.
They gonna say, y'all need to take Fei Long out the game. We ain't taking Fei Long out of nothing. That's what I would have told them. That's petty. That's some petty ass stuff if you ask me.
Yeah, it's petty.
I wouldn't even took them out there. We put them in 6. Y'all ain't gonna do nothing about it. What y'all gonna sue us? We $1 billion company. And Fei Long been in the Street Fighter games for years, for decades. Y'all want to wait till like right now?
Your mark asking question on something smaller than the fridge.
You know, he's been in the game for many years, since Street Fighter Super on Super Nintendo, when they first introduced him. And now they got a problem with him? Nah, something ain't right, man. It got to be something with money or something.
Yeah, something with money, man. It's
man,
always
whoever in charge of the Bruce Lee estate, man, they need to go kick rocks, man. Real talk.
His daughter.
It's always a female. Tell you, man. That's why. I'll tell you, bro. Oh man, why she got all in her fifis, got all in her emotions. Because
hey Moshe, I'm finna hop on there. I'm gonna be in the chat. All right.
All right.
I'm gonna be in the chat, man. Throwing
I'm
some
gonna rhyme on for a few more minutes, then I'm gonna shut
all
it
right.
down myself.
All right, man.
Appreciate you for having on the panel, man. Great conversation.
Hey, yeah, for sure, man. Throw your contact information in the private chat. I can hit you up tomorrow, man. And if you want, man, you can go live or something. We can do it again.
All right.
All right.
Yeah, though, man, that is corny, though, man. They gonna make a big fuss over that, over a fictional character. First of all, like I said, Phelan is a damn fictional character, even though he's inspired by Bruce Lee. Yeah, they gonna want to make a big fuss over that, though, man. That's crazy. I tell you, man, all that copyright stuff, sometimes they get carried away with that stuff. Just like on YouTube, you play certain music. But yeah, that is crazy though, man. Over a fictional character. Man, it's 1:21 a.m. in the morning. I tell you, man, I thought it'd have been later than that. Thought it'd have been later than that. But yeah, hopefully in the future they put Phelan back in the Street Fighter games. You know, because that don't make no sense. Whoever in charge of the Bruce Lee estate, they want to attack. So if they doing it with Phelan, they might try to attack Mortal Kombat. I'm telling you, it's gonna cause outrage. And I think the fans need to unite and say, hell no. We've been putting these characters in the game for years, and now y'all want to remove them? Let me make a fighting game. I'm definitely gonna put a character like Bruce Lee. He's just gonna be black. I'm gonna be like, hey, first of all, he black, goddamn it. I ain't taking him out. You don't see he got a big afro, got the Hebrew beard, or even if you don't have a beard, he got the fro, you got the nunchucks. Yeah, he modeled after Bruce Lee, but he black. But you need to take him out. I ain't taking a goddamn thing out of here. It's my character. Woo, 4 hours and 41 minutes. We had 4 hours and 41 minutes. That's what's up. But yeah, man, later on today, y'all, I'm gonna cook me some chicken cacciatore. Chicken and tomato. That's all that really is. It's boneless chicken and tomato gravy. But you know them heathens, they want to be all professional, call it chicken cacciatore and stuff. But you know, we simple. We just get to the point. And that we simple. We just get to the point. We just say it's chicken and tomato and rice. They want to see all that fancy stuff, chicken cacciatore and stuff. Get out of here, that nonsense. This has been an outstanding stream, man. Big salute to the cleanup crew and the FOPE. You know, I'm glad everybody tuned in. Man, we had Sister Random Woman on the panel, Brother Cool Gent, Brother Kahan, Elder Kanaf. Big salute to all of y'all. Big salute Ak Ariel. Big salute K Judah. Get well soon, brother. Big salute Master Moshe. You know, big salute Sister McKill. A big salute Oracle 007. Big salute Sister Eve. You know, big salute Nama Real. Yeah, looking like Show Enough from Last Drake. Yeah, for real. Who's the master? Show Enough. Who's the master? Show Enough. Yep, Bruce Leroy. I got the glow. Who's the master? Show Enough. Classic movie, man. The Last Dragon. That's crazy, though. For a fictional character, they want to make an outrage. Oh, you need to take him out because they don't like how he was represented. But they got him in a UFC game, though. Bruce Lee in a UFC game. You know, there's always some kind of copyright leak. So if they make a new fight night game, they need to make a new fight night game. So now they might have to ask Tyson for permission to put him in the game. Mr. Tyson, we want to pitch you in a new fight night game. Put me in the game then. Put me in the game. Put me in the game. They need to. He a boxing legend, Mike Tyson, Iron Mike Tyson. Put him in the game, man. Iron Mike Tyson. They should have put him in a UFC game. They put him in UFC 2. They need to put him in a future UFC game, Mike Tyson. Maybe they it was copyright and legal issues, I guess. I don't know. It's always some red tape. Yep, Mike Tyson, a legend. And then he did that article about he believed they kidnapping homeless people. And I think so too. They do kidnap homeless people off the street. They selling the rich people. They get hunt for food. They hunt them like on that movie Hard Target, or they ship them to these black sites and they do experiments on them. Who's the master, Leroy? Show enough. Show enough. Exactly. If they did, they better not water down Tyson. But they just like Barog on Street Fighter, the black boxer. They say he was based off of Mike Tyson. Barog, the boxing character on Street Fighter 2, the black dude, the boxer. Yeah, he based off of Mike Tyson. They see. Barog. Actually, Barog really was supposed to be M. Bison in the Japanese version, and Bison is Vega, and Vega is really Barog. It was a glitch. Yeah, it originally was supposed to be Mike Bison for Barog, but they changed the names around to Barog, and now you got M. Bison. You know, you got Vega. But I'm glad they changed them because they're a little crazy. It's called Bison, Vega, and Vega, Barog, and Barog and Bison. Yeah, Barog, yeah, he based off of Mike Tyson, you know. You know, Gao's the typical American. Muted up. Man, that shit was muted. Yeah, but like we used to butcher the names. Like instead of Dawson, I say decent. You know, Gal, Gully. I'm about to pick Gully. Instead of Ryu, we'll say Ryu. Now we got Ken, right? Ken. Like it's Ryu, but we'll say Ryu. You know, instead of Sagat, we'll say Saget. I'm getting Saget, man. I'm about to pick Saget. Instead of Sagat, we'll say Saget. You know. Oh, yeah, that's when we was cheering, though. That's when we was cheering. We used to butcher them names purposely, you know. That's, you know. Yep, Gully. I'm about to pick Gully. You know, instead of Zangief, Sagif or Sagi, you know, Sagaf or something. Yeah, we used to butcher them names, man. Oh yeah, some of them characters had long names. Yeah, Tekken. Now the Tekken characters, I didn't really like Japanese names. Easy to pronounce. You know, like Heihachi, man, Jin Kazama, you know, Kazuya Mishima, you know, Lei Wulong. You know, then he had Paul Phoenix, you know, King, Armored King. Yeah, but some of them character names do be hard to pronounce, though. Like, you know, and Yoshimitsu, whatever the hell he is, every game they change what he was. You know, Yoshimitsu, he's just a mysterious character. Yoshimitsu in Tekken. You know, you think he's a robot, but he's not a robot. You think he's an alien, he's not an alien, just a human with all kind of crazy armor on. Crazy character, Yoshimitsu. Mm-hmm. But yeah, I remember Street Fighter. We played Street Fighter 2 on Super Nintendo, the one for Super Nintendo. And then Champion Edition came out on Sega Genesis. Yep. She already know after this stream, and I'm gonna probably go to the link. It's all good. I'm gonna just, you know, open up. If I do a stream later on, someday or whenever, I just do another account. And I appreciate everybody for tuning in, man. Y'all still rocking with y'all brother. 5 people still rocking with Brother Mo shit. You know, that's the beauty of being off. You don't have to go to bed. You can just be a night owl, stay up all day, stay up all night, and sleep all day. But yeah, like I said, I started doing content in 2019. We had some outstanding. We had a lot of awesome live streams. You know, many more to come. Y'all willing? Man, I remember we had Monday Night Raw for Super Nintendo and the Royal Rumble for Super Nintendo. That was some good classic wrestling games too, man. We used to play the heck out of that. When we had sleepovers, man, we used to play the wrestling games on our Super Nintendo, Royal Rumble. And man, I had before the Royal Rumble, I had the WWF Superstars. That was the one they released before the Royal Rumble. Then after the Royal Rumble, Monday Night Raw came out for Super Nintendo and Sega Genesis, but we had it on Super Nintendo. That shalom, beloved brother, rest easily. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm about to shut it down too, man. Probably watch a movie on Tubi. Go watch Chronicle or something I find on Tubi now. I'm about to go to Tubi now. Go watch a movie, man. Because it expired in 14 days. See, that's one of the things I don't like about Tubi. Some of the movies they have on that is limited time. That's bull crap, man. They need to stop that crap. They need to stop that crap. I'm sure Brightburn on there for a limited time. I don't see. I thought it had limited time. Let's see. Becoming Evil. Serial Killers of the Old West. See that picture of Billy the Kid on that boy look creepy. Billy the Kid. I see why they feared him, but he looked like he got something in his eye. Look like he possessed by a demon on that picture, man. Billy the Kid. Becoming Evil. Serial Killers of the Old West. Oh yeah, he on that picture of Billy the Kid, that Western picture of him. That's the real picture of Billy the Kid. Look, man, he just looked like, I don't care. Anybody that walk up to me, I'm gonna put a bullet in him. They got Independence Day on there too. Let me go to Chronicle. Wait, I'm just moving there. There we go. Oh, I'm gonna search for it. There we go. Yeah, I remember that. Yep, back in the day. Yep, they had the bucket on Royal Rumble. You could hit them with the tables, the chairs, and all that. Yep. And then on the PlayStation 1 era, you had Warzone. WWF Warzone was good too, man. That was like in the PlayStation 1 era. Warzone. Then you had WWF Attitude. That was around the Attitude era. Oh yeah, they just don't make games like they used to. Yeah, WWE today sucks. I know. Yeah, the whole WWE of today is trash for real. Vince McMahon, your company is going down. He running into the ground. Yep, AEW is the future. AEW, NJPW, and Ring of Honor. Yep, that's the future. AEW, those three. Yeah, AEW, that's the future. WWE is going down the trash. Man, I couldn't remember the last time I watched the WWE, man. Man, I bet you if I tune into the WWE, man, I probably ain't gonna know who's who. I'm like, who the hell is this dude? I'm gonna be confused. I ain't gonna know none of them new faces. You know, most of the potential talent they have, they make them jobbers. You know, that's what's wrong with the WWE, man. Vince McMahon, he too much favoritism, and a lot of wrestlers that got the talent and potential, he make them jobbers. That's what I don't like about the WWE. He make them. Yeah, man, I miss those days. WCW, I ain't gonna lie, man. WCW, man, had that international vibes to it. I mean, you had wrestlers from around the world in WCW. Man, I remember they made the game called WCW versus the World. That was a classic game. I think it was on PlayStation 1, WCW versus the World. Man, I remember that game. You had like wrestlers from international countries on there. Yep, ECW and WCW. Yeah, but man, WWE, man, they used to be the king of wrestling, not no more. The crown, their days are numbered. I think AEW, if AEW could buy out the WWE if you want, because the owner of AEW, man, Man, he owned a football team too. So he know he got more money than Vince. And then he from the Middle East. He Middle Easterner, he one of them all tycoons, I think. Man, he got more money than Vince. So if the owner of AEW want, he could buy out the WWE if he want to. Straight up. Yeah, but AEW, man, they're the future. They are the future. Yep. The days of WWE is numbered. Oh, you went to one of the events before, Monster? That's what's up. I went to WCW Halloween Havoc at the MGM Grand in Las Vegas. Man, that's supposed to was back then. That's when you probably was young. You was probably a teenager when you went there. You probably was in your teens when you went to Halloween Havoc. Man, I remember one time me and my brother tried to convince our parents to order Hog Wild on a pay-per-view, WCW Hog. My mom was like, man, I ain't ordering that. You got to pay for that. We was trying to get my mama to order Hog Wild, WCW Hog Wild, man. That's when they had the motorcycles. I ain't gonna lie, WCW had some unique pay-per-views though. They had like what? Halloween Havoc, Bash at the Beach, Hog Wild, man, with the motorcycles and stuff. You don't see the WWE having a pay-per-view dedicated to the bikers, man. At least Hog Wild, they was representing the bikers, man. And you had all the bike clubs over there watching the wrestling. Man, WWE didn't have nothing like that, man. Then you had the Fall Brawl, World War III. Man, you remember WCW had the Royal Rumble with the 3 rings, Monster? That shit was dope. 3 goddamn rings, man. A Super Royal Rumble with 3 rings. Not 1 ring, not 2 rings, but 3 rings. Man, WWE never did no shit like that, man. WCW had some awesome shit, man. A Royal Rumble with 3 rings? Man, that was insane. I mean, it's like the whole roster was up in there, man, fighting in 3 rings. Line by line. Oh, that's what's up, man. You might try to go there. Man, you better go try to. Let's see. AEW just had a pay-per-view out here, Double or Nothing in Vegas. That's what's up. That's what's up, man. They're in Vegas. They be going to Vegas. But yeah, WCW, man, they had all them cool pay-per-views, man. They had like, what else? Stargate, I think Stargate was like they WrestleMania, I think. Stargate. That was like their major pay-per-view, like WrestleMania, I think. Stargate. I mean, you had all that, you know. Yep, Hog Wild. Yep, with the bikers, man. You don't see WWE doing nothing like that. You know, wrestling matches, man. You know, you had some of the wrestlers probably coming on motorcycles. I remember WrestleMania 9, though. We watched WrestleMania 9 on VHS. That's when they was in Caesar's Palace, WrestleMania 9. That was a good WrestleMania. When they had it at Caesar's Palace, that's when they had it outside. SummerSlam, you know, you had what? King of the Ring. Survivor Series. Man, I bet you them pay-per-views whack now. Them WWE pay-per-views today, they probably whack. You used to be hyped up for them pay-per-views. Not no more. Shit, if you still paying for pay-per-view these days, man, something wrong with you. When you can get the WWE Network, download the WWE Network or something. You don't have to get the pay-per-view no more with the cable company. But we at 5 hours, fam. I'm gonna go ahead and shut it down. Yeah, Starcade. Yep, Starcade. That was like their major one. Starcade. Yep. I think I said Stargate, but it's Starcade. I said Stargate, but it's Starcade. But yeah, man, I remember that. That's the one that caught my eyes, though. I think it was called World War III. I think that's when they had the 3-ring battle royale with the 3 rings in the arena. Then you had Fall Brawl. Yeah, Fall Brawl. I say Fall Brawl, but it was Fall Brawl. Fall Brawl. Yep, man. WWE ain't like it used to be, man. Shit. You know, then a lot of the famous wrestlers, they getting old. You know, some of them died off. Got these new War Games. Yep, War Games. Yeah, thank you. It was War Games, not World War III. It was War Games. Yeah, War Games. I mean, WCW had some unique titles, man, and setups. They had some unique setups. I mean, WCW used to come on damn near 7 days a week, especially on the weekends. Man, you had like, they used to come on like in the Saturday mornings, sometime in the afternoon. Even on Sundays, they used to come on like in the morning on TBS and in the afternoon. Man, I mean, WCW was lit back in the 90s, bro. Man, then sometimes they had the all-nighters. They had the all-nighters come on TBS or TNT. They used to show events all night, the WCW all-nighters. I mean, used to stay on all night till damn near in the morning. So you know they was paying TBS some money to do that, to air wrestling for like all night. You didn't see the WWE doing nothing like that, having all-nighter events. Now, I remember Monday Night Raw. Now it's come on for 3 hours, I think. I think Monday Night Raw and SmackDown be on for 3 hours. It used to be 2 hours. Now they 3 hours. But man, I've been talking for 5 hours. 5 hours. Think I'm gonna go ahead and shut it down, family, man. Like I said, y'all enjoy the rest of y'all night / morning. Go ahead and watch me a movie. Yeah, man. Appreciate every last one of y'all. Thank y'all for tuning in. I didn't expect this to go on for 5 hours, but hey, it is what it is. I'm glad. Great conversation. Talk about a plethora of things, multifaceted conversation. But yeah, man, I'll catch y'all on the next one, man. This has been another live stream by Moshe Ben Yahuda Israel, and I say to y'all, shalom and peace.